evening, ladies, lords, lasses, and all those in between. It is I, your humble game master, the Deathly Shad, here once again with his lovely, lovely co-hosts and other players. Why don't I just get a lovely roll call from my compatriots here? Agathar, say hi to the people.
2 foot tall and full of fear.
Good. Morgan, say hi to the people.
2 foot tall and full of rage.
Ah, yes. I believe it. Francois, say hi to the people.
Hello.
Oh.
Roughly 6 feet tall and full of, I don't know.
Beans.
I can't think of a snappy comeback.
Full of spores. There you go. Soren, say hi to the people.
Yeah, full of mushrooms.
Yeah, full of mushrooms. Soren, say hi to the people.
5'6", I think he is, and full of spirits.
All right. Valen, say hi to the people.
Hello all. 7'2", full of nothing.
Adamantine.
lied,
There you go.
5'8".
That's the most accurate description of Valen.
Oh!
Sounds right.
Sorry, I'm a liar. Soren's 5'8".
Fucking
Damn.
zinged him. All right, and so, remember, if you want to catch us live, you can do so on twitch.tv/thedeathlyshad on Tuesdays, where we host our stream. And if you are not able to catch us, well, here you are watching the VOD and enjoying yourself and having a wonderful time. I would hope so. But with all that in mind, let us get right into the session. So, when last we left our adventurers, Agathar the Kobold Necromancer, Morgan the Halfling Divination Wizard, Rensois the Rabbit Folk Monk, Soren the Rabbit Folk Samurai, and Vaylin the Rabbit Folk Cleric, the party has set out to find the ford. With Eloise, Riven, Cecil, Lana, Niatal, and Vani joining the fray, they also managed to recruit 4 name-ranked adventurers to assist them as well, which it turns out they will be kind of needing that help, as an Eidolon is currently hunting them down. Last session, Eidolon sent 2 of its Wastewalkers to attack the party, which the party handled fairly efficiently and defeated, but not before seeing kind of just like how tough the things underneath this Eidolon's control are compared to the Eidolon itself, which showed off that it was able to cast multiple 9th level spells in a single go. Whatever that means for the party, who knows? I certainly don't. Will they reach the forge in time? Let's find out today in the Rains of Vitrium as we return to it. So, let me skip to a little music change. Alright. So, you guys are currently riding away inside the cart of a Mr. Lawrence, Big Daddy Hornstock, and are escaping the basic dead zone of where the Wastewalkers once were, and with the knowledge that the Eidolon is still pursuing you. You have a moment to rest, recuperate, and talk amongst yourselves if you so desire. Basically, you guys can gain the benefits of a long rest.
Oh, a long rest?
Yep.
Boy, howdy.
Hey.
As you
Poggers
see,
around.
as you see the magical runes in the cart can begin to glow and manifest themselves.
Oh shit.
I see this one, like how much.
How?
Would this long rest thing affect Belle?
Yes. Is Belle in the cart?
She sure is.
Yes,
Does it affect my portents?
No, it does not, because your portents is like a daily effect type thing.
True. Wait. Is it? Checking to see if it is a long rest thing or a morning thing.
I would say it's a morning thing,
Jeez.
since you're not exactly sleeping. You have to have
Finish
your...
a long rest.
Yeah.
It says when you finish a long rest, not at dawn.
It says in the flavor of it that you have dreams and visions and stuff like that.
Yeah, but that's
But-
flavor
We have
text.
daydreams.
It's fair enough. Fair enough.
Daydream.
Daydreams. Okay, fair enough then. Fair enough.
I'm about to say, miss me with that flavor text shit.
I mean, hey, for some abilities, it does matter.
Yes, when it's like a part of the ruling and not just flavor.
Anyway,
All right.
hardly matters. You guys be resting up anyway.
My luck point back.
Hooray!
I have one spell. I guess I'll pick that spell for my one.
Does anyone know anything about these Eidolon things?
Well, let me give the entirety of the B team a history check to see what they know. And you guys can also roll history checks if you so... No, wait, you already did roll history checks on this.
Did we?
Yeah, last session. Whenever you found out that something was coming for you, it's like, do we know about these Eidolons?
Oh yeah, we did immediately start off with that. I don't remember what I rolled.
I suppose we're gonna want a high number because we want more information than we already know.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Of which your B team are rolling. Alright. Eloise and Riven might actually know something. And then for the 3 people inside the cart with you, history checks for them. Of which they roll terribly. So, with a 24 and a 22, because they rolled extremely high. First Eloise kind of like says, well, I did hear a couple rumors and superstitions about a Eidolon when I was wandering the town trying to look for you guys. They're apparently creatures of a constructed nature, and they're supposed to be powerful or something like that. And then Riven will kind of add on to that. Yeah, considering the display we saw about last night, and the thing you just sent to us earlier, I'd say that thing can probably at-will a 9th level spell or 2.
Is it intelligent? Can it be reasoned with? Tricked?
I don't think I've heard of anyone, tricking any of these things. I haven't either. That, and I think the one that's after us is currently wholly unique.
How many are there, and what makes one unique?
I think there's about 3 I heard about.
Wouldn't that make them all unique, or 2 simply look carbon copies of one another?
He is going to rug. He got very high on his history check, but he's not a native to Mirzai. Gustav will kind of perk up. Did you say what the one that you saw looked like?
A jester.
That's different from the one that I saw. The one I saw was like a scarecrow dude, all like hurt and stuff, and like crying about the old days and how everything's gone and stuff.
Right. Well, we have an unknown. But the last one spoke, so perhaps words aren't lost on it. And if words aren't lost on it, it can be manipulated, possibly.
Kaya will kind of speak up while she's sharpening her scythe. Well, I wouldn't really say reasoned with.
Reason's a strong word. Manipulate. Work off what we know about it and tell it what it wants to hear.
Well, I'll tell you this. It wants to put on a performance, have fun. It said as much to me when I was trying to deliver the news.
So you sent it after us.
No, I didn't send it after you guys. It was already coming after you. It saw me when I saw it, and it decided to talk to me a little bit.
How good of you to let this out now.
Hey, I warned you guys about it first, so it's thanks to me that we're all on the road. Otherwise, I might have just ambushed you late at night.
Speaking, since
You did,
Agatha can't
and
speak.
you failed miserably.
I was about to say.
She doesn't speak.
You are apparently a very high-ranked adventurer, but your insights into the targets you make are... What is a good word for it?
Or...
Let it be generous.
whatever you say. At this point, Dixon will speak up. Well, hardly matters. I think that, we should try and have some kind of plan to escape it.
Morgan's just like rubbing her chin, thinking.
Do any of you guys have teleportation magic?
I do. Though, I don't have it prepped.
I do. And I have it prepped, says Eloise.
Since Agathar can speak, she's just kind of speaking through Belle. She just kind of like taps her fingers a little bit as Agathar's just kind of like cleaning up her pink bow that's like on the base of her right horn, and she just says, I can mimic it too if it's won't cover all of us.
Well, teleportation circle will last about 6 seconds and takes a minute to cast, and all of you will need to get into it. As for targets, I was able to get the coordinates for the bar with no name at the very least.
But what about the forge?
Well, you'd have to carry it through.
So, do we want to even... We don't know how fast this thing's traveling. Think it will reach us before we even find it?
I don't know.
Can make an attempt, but it would be a while before I can use my crystal ball on it. I could perhaps scry on the areas ahead of us and get a view of things, but I can't pinpoint it, not for another 20 hours.
Maybe you could try the thing that it's with.
We did that last time and it failed.
Oh, you tried the Waste Walkers?
Yeah,
Yes, I
yeah,
did
we
the
did.
Scorpion, I did it.
Ah, okay. Well, never mind then.
And you were like, it saves. And I'm like, because of course it did.
I'm sorry. The big guy has a good save.
And the little guy
Of course
has
they
a
do.
save.
The little guy
We
rolled
only-
well.
Of course you did.
Anyway, hardly matters.
I have an idea that might get us out, but it's also Well, not really. It would be very short-lived. Also requires it to be susceptible to certain kinds of magics. At this level, I am assuming it is practically movable.
I wouldn't really know. Neither would
Eh, just going off experience at this point.
Well, regardless, I think once we find the cave, you five can go in and secure it. We'll stay in the middle and try and draw the teleportation circle. And then, well, these guys can hang around outside in case that Eidolon shows up.
Just kind of looks to the four adventurers as if like, is that amenable? Like we made some promises to them.
Gustav shrugs. I mean, I'd be fine with that. Plus, I mean, like, I can also teleport. I can go wherever I want to go.
I think Percy Grimace is like, oh yes, that's right.
And I can take like 8 people with me.
And I can
Does-
copy it if you let me. I can take additional 8 people, so we all
do-
could get out.
How useful is teleportation circle going to be? Can't teleport into the city.
We're gonna be going to the bar with no name outside the city.
Oh. It is not underneath a blanket?
No, it's outside the city.
It's right next to the shanty town.
What a strange blind sight for the very, very rich people to ignore.
The bar with no name is its own thing. The city doesn't want anything really to do with it because it serves goblins.
Seems like some choice on their behalf, but okay. Either way. He's in our favor.
There is an idea. I don't know if it'll work or not, but Belle kind of looks over at Mori. Do we remember how fast Rolam's ship was? Do we
Yes.
do we think we could call in our favor?
You want to call it in here?
Well, to maybe buy us some time if the Eidolon shows up.
You can see it. Well, they can see it in Maury's face, the not wanting to use a very one-time expensive thing on something that's considered a side mission to her. It's a good idea, it's just an expensive one. Not fault. This would be a fair use of it, I suppose.
It's it's not like it's using it on a country, so I don't think that she would be opposed to using it.
Gustav's gonna chime in at this point. Wait, are you saying you guys can get Mr. Lam to pull in her big ship? And we can fly away on it?
Maybe.
It's a possibility.
You see the manic light in this woman's eyes just increase tenfold. She's like,
I
"Oh!"
don't.
Oh, that's what the travelers say all the time!
I knew you'd like that.
Oh, but if we get to like fly on that big ship, oh, that'd be so cool!
Yes, I'm sure.
It was pretty cool.
I don't know why you're so excited. You can already fly.
She pauses.
He says to Gustav.
She pauses, holds for a second before going, "Oh yeah, I can."
Well, it's like a boat that flies, so it's kind of cool.
Yeah, exactly. Like I can fly. Sure, I can float around everywhere, but that doesn't mean that I've ever been on a flying ship before.
Storm's just kind of like grinning at her as he just goes back to meditation.
It's so totally wicked. And you see Dixon kind of like smirk at her enthusiasm. Kaya is just kind of like, ooh, flying ship? Sounds fun. And from the front, you hear kind of like a banging sound, kind of like reverberates throughout the carriage, and the intercom system comes on. Alright, we've been going for about a few hours, 4 hours, something like that. I think I see a bit of dust being kicked up in the distance from something big. And, I think I see that cave you were looking at earlier, Percival.
Just thinks for a moment this whole landscape is dotted in caves.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. But I don't know. Like, didn't you have some way to see which one it was?
Yes, I would assume you would have asked, for me to look again.
Well, I'm asking for you to look again.
Okay. Seemed weirded out. Also thinks to herself, how much is the intercom system? Is that expensive? I like this card.
I wish to acquire.
No, I didn't want it. It's small and cramped and made of metal. It's not cozy, but it does have some nice features.
See, that's why we hope that it's
I scry on the location I had previously.
Alright. You do so. And
do I hear anything?
Well, first of all, you kind of like look around the area and you listen, and you hear over the intercom, anything you want me to do?
No, I don't hear anything over the intercom because I am in the I'm in the scrying spell.
Okay. Then you don't. Everyone else does. Do they have a response?
Oh god. This Bell kind of scoots close to Gustav. Do you have any more of those grenades?
Yeah.
We could probably use it to try to alert our location to Percival.
Oh, yeah. She pulls out 3 grenades. Here you go.
Oh! She just like cups it, or like has her hand like large claws just cup it. Okay, thank you. Agathar takes one of the grenades and just like goes to the exit, lowers the door, just kind of pokes his head out, and then he will pull the pin but keep the latch like closed to the grenade so it doesn't actually arm it. And then uses his mage hand to go to the max distance and then dispel it, dropping it. Just so the explosion doesn't hit the cart.
Alright. Percival, you hear a small in the distance.
I didn't hear the sound you made, but I assume
a small explosion.
In what direction is that sound from the location I'm currently...
Roll a perception. Okay. If you're facing northward and away from the cave, it is in a northeastern position. It's like off to the right.
Assume it would be to our left, because to our right would be the desert sand.
Here, let me see. Let me just draw this.
Because we're going this way.
Okay, so here's your rock wall.
Yeah.
And then
This is our
here's
right.
here's your little
This-
cave. and you are sat just outside of it, and you hear a noise from this direction. With nothing but sand and expanse in this direction.
Alright, so we're at that point. Is our cardinal directions like north, west, south, and east?
Yes.
She kind of mumbles under her breath for a moment. We're close. Need to go southwest, a fair bit more distance. As her eyes kind of slowly like uncloud.
Alright. And as you say that, Dixon, who is kind of like leaning over beside you, leans back and taps the exterior, and then just kind of like gestures to you.
Southwest. We
All
are
right.
a bit.
And you feel the cart kind of like turn southwest. You see that that Agathar now has 2 grenades.
I smile.
Soren's actually going to come up to Agathar and tap him on the shoulder. And he's going to hand him 2 bags of ball bearings and say, I wasn't using these anyways. You want to see if you can put them to use?
He makes like a ooh expression as he takes them, looks up at Soren and gives him a nod with a smile.
I don't expect him to do anything, but it's worth a try, I guess.
If
shrugs.
you place one of those grenades into that bag and tie it tightly closed, and then find a way to pull the pin from the bag, you make an extra bit of shrapnel.
Ooh. He kind of like understands with a kind of like an eye widening and just kind of nods, and then he'll put one grenade in each of the bags and then keep it sealed.
Just be careful with them.
The ball bearings or the grenades?
Yes.
Chaos.
Agatha turns the red swan just through Bell. You just hear, well, he was carrying 6 earlier, so he's pretty responsible.
I am certain it is because he forgot he had them.
No, he knew he had them. He was gonna use all 6 on Raymir, and then, yeah.
Right. A good use for them, though.
Alright. And as you guys kind of like continue to make your way forward, the intercom comes back on. Alright, I need another grenade toss to send a signal to Percival. Get a bit more of an exact location on this thing.
I scry again.
Right?
Agathar's a little disappointed as he goes to the edge, and then he'll pull a grenade out of the bag and then use one of them.
Alright. No perception check needed. You hear the explosion. It's a lot closer. If you'd like, you can make a survival check to determine distance.
Okay. 10.
10. I would say, considering how loud the explosion is, you could ascertain that he's probably about a mile away or something like that. Comparatively.
We are my love.
And you would also note that he seems to be that the explosion is a static place. If you'd like, you can roll perception to try and pick up the sound of hoofbeats.
Sure.
14. I would say that with a 14, you can determine that he is riding by. You can hear the sound of like hoofbeats kind of like crossing in front of the direction. Like, they aren't necessarily approaching, they're more like going to skim alongside past it.
South.
All right. Would anyone else like to hit the side of the cart and tell the driver south?
Yeah, Renswaw she'll just tap tap. We're heading
Ends
south.
Ends up punching out the side of the wagon.
Just a
All
big
right.
hole.
The carriage adjusts, and you, Percival, can hear the sound of approaching hoofbeats and carriage wheels.
We are practically there. We'll be here momentarily. Continue on.
And roll another perception, if you would.
Oh boy, my favorite. It's about 12.
12. That's all you hear.
Cool, my favorite.
And as you guys slowly pull up and arrive at the entrance of the cave, the carriage kind of like pulls over, and you hear one more thing over the intercom. Hey, Percival, can you get a scry on our position and see if I'm right at the entrance or not?
I do as such.
And you can see a cart and carriage within the little 10-foot radius.
We are here. I get up. I stuff my my pondering orb under my hat in a safe pocket.
Okay. And the rest of you guys disembark from the carriage. All of you. And I will move you guys to a map. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Here you go. So imagine there's a cart like right here in the middle. In fact, I will use freehand draw tool to put one there.
Oh no.
What?
My character's
I
name is still Percival on that token.
Oh yeah, I need to fix that.
Guess that's my.
Here's your carriage. It is a long carriage. Don't worry about it. Oh wait, hold on. I described it as being shortish. Bum ba bum ba bum. There you go. There's your carriage. There, that has been fixed. And that has also been fixed. It will now pull out and say Morrigan every time you do so. Boom. So, the entrance to the cave is right about a correct draw tool over here. Right about here. And as you guys kind of like leave the cart and begin to secure the area, each of you guys can make a perception check if you would like.
My favorite.
19, 26.
Hey, good perception check. Cool.
Wow, 21 for Agathar,
22.
19 for Bell.
23, 19. Ooh, okay then. All of you get to see this.
Fuck.
Yeah, all of you.
What about everyone's favorite air elemental?
Hey, you can roll for her if you want.
10.
10.
She tries.
Alright then. Well, everyone but Wendy see a dust cloud in the distance. And with your high perception, Soren, Agathar, Renswa, and and Valen, the four of you can get a survival check on distance. Ooh, real good survivals.
That's alright. 16.
And then 18, 16, 27, 22. All four of you are pretty sure that whatever is approaching is about 2 to 4-ish miles away. And Valen, you would know that whatever is going to be here is going to be here in 5 rounds.
Half a minute.
So,
How many feet are in a goddamn miles? Because they are hoofing it.
5,280, I think.
How? You just know that.
alright, I'll extend it up to a minute. So, here is where I'm going to ask you guys to roll initiative and begin turn order. You have
Let's
entered.
go. That's all 20 for Agathar.
You have entered BG3 style turn-based mode.
Great. Baldur's
All
Gate.
right. All right. We need a cliff and a lot of barrels of explosives.
Too bad we don't have a
I
druid.
pull out 26 crates out of my pocket and get to high ground.
Yeah, I was gonna say, or crates, and we hit them with the owl bear off the top rope.
What we gotta do is we gotta find a crevice and then just shove them into it.
Oh boy.
I
I'd
understand
like
that
to
that's pretty
pickpocket, all
effective.
Chad, I'd like to pickpocket all 180,000 of my gold and then use that thing that deals extra damage considering how much gold they have in their inventory and murder them in one hit.
Shad, I like to pull out the nautiloid canister that I've been holding on since the tutorial mission.
Okay.
Chad, if I
Fucking
open the cheat menu and
memesters.
type in the command to kill all, would that do something useful?
I don't think so. It'd probably kill all of you guys.
I mean, small price to pay.
Ow.
What if you open the command menu and type kill GM?
The game would end.
And that would
Yay,
be
no more suffering.
Ow.
Let me.
All right, game ended. Time to play rats.
Oh God.
Oh boy.
I would rather never play Rats.
How dare you?
Boy howdy.
Alright, if not rats, then guess what, everyone? We're switching to A5E, level 1. Let's go.
I'm okay with this.
Anyway, I won't be rolling initiative for the 4 name ranks because they are, they're not really going to follow you guys into the caves.
Oh, guess what? I don't have anything that can help with mining at all, because guess what? Everything I have is in the cart. That we don't have.
Suck.
I mean, we got ambushed as soon as we took a breath into Mirzai.
Yes, you did. Alright. So, Cecil will go for you, so that's that. Renswa has a better initiative bonus than Agathar, I imagine.
Yep. So funny. I rolled a natural 20, but Soren and Renswa still go.
Don't worry, guys. I have the worst.
Oh no.
Soren.
I
what
always
is-
do.
You're holy shit.
Usually I roll really bad on initiative.
I will say
What's that? Yes.
Soren. I'll say Soren
With
goes
the
first.
Nui.
That's fine.
What was that, Shad? What?
I'll say, you have the same initiative bonus as your sister.
Oh,
It's funny.
we're related. I mean, what can I say?
Same initiative
Power
bonus,
of
same
the
I
roll.
wish I could see which parent we get it from, but I don't know my parents, so
Don't worry.
Don't
So-
worry, eventually they'll be on the ground.
So, Soren, the exit to the caves is right here.
yo.
I am adding a extra thing down here at the bottom. So, every time it hits to Eidolon arrival, I will mark off 1 turn. You have 10 turns until this thing arrives and begins combat with your name-ranked adventurers. After that, whatever happens, happens. This is a blitz mission.
God
So,
damn it, Shad.
Soren, where are you going? What are you doing?
Well, Soren's going to
In
look
fact,
back at.
allow me to get
Unlike
my
missions in
getting my music set up. So, oh, actually, wait, shit. Yeah,
Shad doesn't have music. Guess what, everyone? We win.
I have it. I have it. I have it. I'm waiting for that thing. Yeah. Anyway, so Soren, what are you doing?
So Soren's going to look back to the name rank adventurers and say, "You sure you're not going to need any help? Or you sure you're not going to need any help for this?"
I don't want you guys to die.
He smiles at him and goes, "Thank you," and begins to make his way towards
touching.
and begins to make his way towards the cave entrance. So
You have your movement.
Right, and that's all he could move. He could dash, but well, it's going to be like 10 turns, so
Yeah, we need to get in there as soon as possible.
yeah, he's gonna go ahead and dash. So
All right.
30. And that gets him there.
All right. I will say that if you get there, you're in. Niatal's gonna dash there on her turn with a bonus action. Rensaw, your turn.
Rinse woo. I'm fairly confident can make it there with dash. More than enough.
Mm-hmm.
Because monk speed go burr.
Yas.
And Wendy, I think Wendy can actually make it there without dashing.
All right. This is. No, it is not. Why would I put it on the? Why would I put it there? Let me.
Put it on the token layer.
Yeah, I put it on the token layer. Look, it's whatever. It's now on the map layer. Awesome. Oh, it changes everything. All right, I will.
Oh, the map was on the token layer.
I will scoot you for there and say that you're in. Agatha, where are you going? What are you doing?
Yeah, Belle's got 120 feet when she dashes, so she's in.
All right.
So,
Go ahead and move yourself
yippee.
here.
Okay.
Oh, I should maybe adjust the stream. People can see what's going on. Cecil is going to dash. Valen, what are you doing?
Yeah, he's just gonna dash. He got nothing.
Alright. Eloise is also going to dash. She pants and runs over there. Lana going to move over to here, pick up Eloise, and then rabbit hop with her over to here. Which is going to get her into the cave as well. Vani! Riven. He's in. Oregon.
Let's see. If I dash. Oh wait. She just sees everybody running,
Oh,
and she's
wait,
immediately
shit,
like,
hold on. You're a halfling. Riven knows this. Feline agility. Do you allow him to pick
I'm
you
like-
up?
"Oh, just don't touch me. I can take care of myself.
I'm trying to help you in.
I am fine."
Yeah, fine. You will then dash over there.
I look around and it's like, fuck it. And she shifts and goes hybrid.
As it turns out, Cypher,
And-
Cypher specifically targets were creatures. Have fun fighting.
No,
It
no.
doesn't. And I use my movement, which is 50 feet of flight. But I'm much smaller than my full form.
Alright.
Oosh.
I will move you over to that corner. Alright, you guys are all in. And as you move over there, Morgan,
Yeah.
you see what appears to be a very large light appear within the sky. And it looks like a giant eye is staring down.
I just looked to all four of the named adventurers, and I looked the Dixon Cypher, and in my head think, I hope you are the only one that dies. I have no idea how to fix your situation.
Alright.
And then leaves.
Okay. Now I need to tap in all these initiatives.
God.
Because Roll20 does not like to let you go from one map to the other and keep things fucking simple. Maybe should have had you guys start a little bit further away from the cave. You couldn't all get to it in one turn, so I had time to set this up, but it's whatever.
Wow.
It's fine. 6 one, half a dozen the other. Alright. Time to move you guys to the map proper.
As Shad throws another bunch of enemies at us. Have fun.
Here.
I cast haste on myself, and I have a movement speed of 200 if I dash. Just like zoop 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 boop boop boop.
You'd have a movement speed of you'd have a movement
My brain
speed
went there
of
too.
you'd have a movement speed of 50, I think, or 100 with haste.
Yeah, then
And
dash.
if I dashed, it would be 200. Man, if only someone would cast Expeditious Retreat on me, and it'd be 300. And
Alright.
I just immediately dart in and get all the way to the end of the dungeon, and be like, gas, 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 gas.
Does that fix
No, it does not.
didn't fix the stream vision?
Nope.
Don't I give this thing? Oh, there we go.
Shad's over there breaking the game.
There we
So-
go. I fixed it.
Take your bets. Who's gonna be the first to die? Who's gonna be the last to die?
Nobody's dying.
I might be one of the ones who dies the first, because I've got one of the lowest HP totals and no armor.
Well, also Soren has a very low amount of HP.
Oh wait, actually, I think I have one of the highest HP. No, I have regular HP. This is a
Does
different character.
turn order come up for you?
It's
Eidolon arrives at
see it.
0.
Okay, well don't re-roll everything yet. Okay, re-roll everything now.
Oh, we're starting over?
No, you're not starting over. You're basically just putting yourself back onto initiative and just
Well, thank God.
Putting it in manually.
yeah, you're inputting manually.
Fuck. I deleted
Okay.
myself. Fuck.
Okay, let me see.
God
Yeah,
damn
I've
it.
just got to roll
I too
and then
deleted
manually edit.
myself.
It happens.
Guitar just turns the dust.
A sentence that's funny to hear out of context. Oh no, I deleted myself.
I deleted myself. Don't delete yourself, kids.
Yeah, someone's inside of me.
Giggity.
Shit, what was Eloise's?
I also can't see a damn thing.
It's because you don't have night vision.
It's also because we deleted our tokens.
Oh.
Because it did a fucky wucky.
Wait, why
Okay.
did you do the giant raven? You need the hybrid. I can't see anything, so I'm like just guessing here.
Hold on. I'll fix it in a second.
Eto.
There we go.
I forgot what Eloise's was because I didn't write it down. Why didn't I write it down? I'm so dumb. Ah!
I think it was next to Lana's. It was either, I think it was after Lana or before.
It's fine. I put it before. Or I put it after. So that is all of those. So, Soren,
Yes.
it is your
Shut up.
turn. Oh,
But
yeah,
it-
shit. Your vision.
I need to put my token. I don't know where to put my token.
Okay,
without
I'll,
spoiling anything.
I will put them. I'll put them. Give me a
Thank you.
second. Swear.
Hey.
What would you guys do without me? All right, let me
Be
see.
sad.
Let me see your
Be
vision.
able to see
Alright,
because you're the one who
there's that.
Oh yeah.
set it up.
Should be right next.
Does your do you have dark vision, Percival? Fox, you have dark
Yes.
vision.
No, I don't have dark vision. I'm a halfling. I mean, yes, I'm a raven, but ravens also do not have dark vision.
Okay.
I don't believe. Let me check.
All right. Let me pull out
I
your
have
hybrid form.
keen sight and smell. I have advantage on my checks,
All right.
but
Well,
they're still dark.
you don't have dark vision, so I'm just gonna kind of like leave your 2 tokens like that. Is that okay?
Cool, love it.
Also, let me
Cool.
put that right there.
I mean, if you allow, I'll cast dancing lights in front of my face.
Sure. I mean, I don't know why I wouldn't allow that. Let me look. Dancing lights is 4 orbs that have a 20-foot dim light to them.
Each light sheds a dim light in a 10-foot radius. Bonus action turn.
Alright.
Bonus action spell. Oh, I can only move them up to 6. Never mind. It's not a bonus action spell.
Oh, I don't
Up
know
to
why.
60 feet. Alright.
I am making your dancing lights. Second.
There's times like these I regret not taking light as a cantrip. Like,
Would-
dancing lights is just so thematic, but fucking light would have been so much more useful.
Would you like to?
No.
Okay.
These are the cards I
Well,
dealt myself. I'm not trying to cheap out.
All right, and
Well, Soren-
dancing lights
Soren's gotta do a
is
thing.
dancing lights is 20 foot dim, 20 foot bright.
10 foot dim, 10 foot
Dancing
bright, and there's 4 orbs.
Yeah, I know. I'm setting up
Dancing
1 token.
Lights.
Fish.
I just like show up and I'm immediately
Why?
like, oh right, it's dark in here. That's right.
I'm fucking dumb as shit again. I forgot to give you control over the tokens.
I mean, Soren
Ah!
can do a thing here.
Yeah, I know you can do a
Don't
thing.
mind anything.
I know you can turn the lights on. I know this. I know this.
In one more level, I'll just be able to have dark vision when I want.
Copy. Paste. Paste. Alright, can you control those 4 lights?
I don't know, I don't see them.
You don't see the things emitting 10 feet of bright light?
Yep.
On the south end of the map.
I gave you vision.
I see nothing, Shad.
Roll 20, why?
Magic.
I don't understand this.
Because roll 20.
Yeah, it seems like it. I mean, I can see him on the stream. That is so weird. Here, I think it's like
I will reel it
N.
in.
No, it's not. It's not. It's there's something like Shift N, I think is how you see through a token's eyes. Refresh your roll 20. That
That's
usually
what I'm
helps.
Remember, kids, half the battle is from the GM, the other half are for programs like this one.
Alright, let's just get rid of Morrigan at the bottom of the screen. I will be my hybrid shape. Hooray. Jesus, these fucking orbs are terrifying to me.
Hey, I am sorry. That's what I had. And you, Soren, wanted to be an emitter of light as well?
Well, he's going to pull Hidarida and run a finger down the blade and just say Hikari and activate the moonlight scimitar function of the sword to emit to be a torch.
All right.
And a pale green light begins to emanate from it.
Oh yeah, my scythe can also emit light, but we already got plenty of lights.
There you go. You're also a light source. Hey, Agathar,
Yeah.
yours is 2020, right?
Should be. It's like a sunbeam sword. But I also have dark vision because I'm a kobold.
There you go, buddy.
Yes, everyone sees in the dark. So good for you.
You have lights. You can
Hi.
control these, right?
Me?
Yes, you.
Hmm.
You can control your dancing
Yeah,
lights, yes? Okay, good.
Sure can.
Alright, good. Awesome. Cool. Soren, you're up first. What you see
Hey, well.
before you is a large cave system, and you see glowing dark blue infernium and more glowing crescendium over here. These stones seeming to kind of like just be naturally forming, but also seem to kind of have like brittle that seem to have kind of like brittle bases to them, as if they could easily be kicked off of their base and rolled around if you wanted.
Interesting. He is going to move.
And
He's going to move around.
to give you kind of like a sense of the scale, these things, like these crystals, they come up to about, I want to say, your knee. Like, these are massive shards of Zimlight.
Well, he's going to move as far as he can to about here and just kind of light the way, readying action in case somebody attacks or something attacks.
All right. You move further forward, and you see that there are more of these crystals scattered all over the place. That, Niatal is going to move up here to kind of back you up. And Rensois, where are you going?
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, I guess, to right here.
All right. No dash
And
action?
Lindy will shim, 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 swim.
All right. You would see to your right over there just a massive collection of Zimlight just all over the place. You see gravitum, you see severum, crescendium, caligram, and infernium, just scattered all over the place, with the crystal shards seeming to get a lot larger the further back in the cave you get. Like, these come up to about your knee, and then these two over here come up to about a little bit higher than your knee, nearing towards your waist, with how big they are.
Wendy is sufficiently ADHD'd as she stares at ooh pretty shinies.
All right. Cecil is going skimper scamper here.
Shade. The turnover didn't get refreshed.
What do you mean by didn't
So
get
when
refreshed?
I put in my initiative because I was a dummy and deleted my token, it didn't put me in the proper place.
What is the proper place?
26 initiative.
I have you here on 26 initiative.
Yeah, so I didn't go yet.
However, he's not in the.
Oh,
He is above Soren.
Well,
yes.
I'm below Soren. I'm after Renswa.
Well, where your current position was above Soren.
Yeah.
It's okay.
That was the incorrect position.
I'll have you go now.
Okay. 10, 15, 20, 25. I look back at Mori and Belle as well, as she just, what exactly are we looking for? Do you remember what it looks like?
Imagine it's a forge, some sort of magical source that creates these crystals.
You said these ones in front are kind of like britter, like thin on the bottom, right?
I want you guys to know that the largest amount of Zimlight that you guys have ever seen, is about like an inch long. These are feet tall.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
what you're
These-
looking at is Zimlight worth at least hundreds of gold just by
Oh, yeah.
itself. Like, this entire section of the cave, thousands of gold pieces.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Probably even tens of thousands.
Right. My question was, you said it was sort of thinner on the bottom, so it could kind of like get pushed off relatively easily.
Yeah. It looks like anyone could kind of just knock it over.
These are volatile, sort of volatile. Do we remember from our lesson with Raymir?
Your lesson with Raymir, he didn't say that they were exactly volatile, but you figure that they are magical ores. If you were to interact with them using magic, then they may have unintended effects.
So let's just say it might get blown up by a lightning spell, sort of.
Yes, and they may have a localized effect based on the material it is.
Cool. I look at Belle, she looks at me, we both nod. I'm going to jump off of Belle, and then bonus action dash 35 feet, like over here. She's going to go over to this one, rip it off from the ground, and then dash outside. She wants to try to start feeding these things that might give them an edge in the upcoming battle.
Okay. You can move it now.
Alright. So I did 15, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
I will...
she can probably get back outside.
I will say that if you are doing this, I'm just gonna set up a little yellow box for you to kind of, like a little yellow objective box, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Right about here. Sorry, it's a circle. I meant to do a rectangle, but it's whatever. If you get those inside of here, I'll consider them claimed. So you can just kind of put them there, and I'll just say that they're outside for people to use.
Okay. I think, because I can't see where Belle is right now. I think
I will give Belle vision.
it's 15
And
there.
probably a night vision of 60 feet, sure, we'll say, whatever. There you go.
Oh, there she is. Okay. So there, I took 15. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 50, 60 she can get here. And then she could probably just like up.
All right then. Lana is going to kind of like dash into about here. Eloise is going to dash into about... Oh, she is slow. Go to about here. Riven is going to move over to here. And Eloise is going to kind of like say to you guys, so, I'm thinking I'm going to start setting up the portal over there. She'll point over there. Unless you think I should do it a bit further in the cave.
Whatever you think is best.
Alright. Your turn, Morgan.
Yipes. Let me Chico. Forgive.
Oh,
Looking
shit!
Dancing lights concentration.
I
think
skipped.
it is.
I skipped Valen, so you can go ahead and move off your turn unless you do anything else. Valen, where are you moving? What are you doing?
Let's see. 30.
That's light on Mori.
You gonna cast light, Mr. Cleric?
Do I even have light?
I don't think you do.
I don't know why you would.
No, I do not. Yeah, I'll just dash up over here. That's pretty much all I can do.
Alright, continue with your turn, Box.
Alright. I got 50 feet of movement. So. I get all the way over here.
Alright. You gonna move your lights over there too?
I'm gonna have to.
I'll help you. Alright. Get a... I'll fly over... Yeah. The next thing you guys hear from outside is the sound of 4 large impacts that shake the whole cave. And whenever the cave begins to shake and rattle, you can see that all of these loose stones begin to kind of like shudder. And I'm going to roll some D100s over here to see if any break off. Yes. I will say that this one... This Severum stone breaks off. This Calibrum stone breaks off. And this Gravitum stone breaks off. You can now move those 3. Zoran, what are you doing?
Soren's going to cast a glance back and say, "I wonder if that was I wonder if that was Gustav." And then going to continue moving forward a little bit. He's going to move over here to get a better look of what's over here. That was about 30 feet there. And he's going to, again, hold action in case, anything decides to attack.
Of course. Niatal is going to move up over here as well. And she's actually gonna break this stone because she saw someone else doing it. Of course she wants to. So she's gonna break that stone off, and yeah, she will then proceed to dash back over here to dump it in the pile outside. Francois.
Hey, Japan. Yes, Renswa. Gonna move off this way. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Over to here, I guess. And we'll just punch. Wait, is this a token or another stone?
It's a token.
Yeah, that's
These are stones that you can move.
Yeah.
Or that you can break
You're
off
ready
and
to
move.
Stock Mori.
Yeah, I was like, wait a second. Hold up.
Are you gonna break the Severum stone?
Yeah, Renswaw's just gonna give a 1-2 punch to the base of this crystal.
Alright. You break it.
And then Windy is just gonna Hoover vacuum her way.
And pick it up.
Yes.
Alright, you can move this stone. And is that your turn?
Yep.
Agathar.
All right. Oh. All right. Oh boy. Well, that one's loose. So we're 30. 25. Oh, there's one around the corner here. Yeah. She's gonna. It's just like, oh, excuse me, pardon me. She's just gonna run over here, grab whatever this thing is, and then rip it off the ground.
That is Gravitum.
Gravitum, and then we'll we'll dash back to
Alright, you can move it.
dump it off on the pile.
Alright. And what is Agathar doing for his
Aggie,
turn?
Aggie's going to over there, and I kind of look around. 25. I did 25, so I got 10. Bonus action dash. And like he's like desperately like looking around to see if he can like spot any forge-looking thing. And he just yells, "Not back here!"
Alright. Cecil moves Valen.
And it's 30. It's 60. That's everything.
Only I could see the goddamn dark.
Let me actually look at a thing real quick. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Sadly, nothing that can be done to help. So, that is your turn, Valen.
Yep.
Lana has moved. Eloise has moved. Riven has moved. Where are you going, Percival?
Let's see. 50 feet. Put that away.
Alright. And as you approach this area, you can see that these stones are kind of like... they're reaching your waist a bit more frequently now. They're a bit bigger than the ones over here. And you would note that this one in particular, this crescendium stone, is like a bit above your waist with how big it is. Meanwhile, these stones over here seem to be a bit a bit shorter. So you have the biggest ones are over here, the shortest ones are the shorter ones are over here, because they're all still relatively big, in general.
I go this way then. Or yeah, I'll use my action to dash and head this way.
Alright. Oh, there is no way through there. You can go back to where you were, because you would... Oh. Sorry, you can't, because you're blind.
My one weakness, darkness. And being without any torches or anything of the like because they stole all my stuff.
Alright. And
Check my shit.
from outside, Soren, you get a perception.
Does Belle get one since she's also right at the door?
Oh yeah, Belle can speak. Yeah, no, sure she does.
Hooray! Oh, she's so observant!
Get a perception. Ooh, okay. Well, Niatal did not get very good perception. Soren, Agathar, the both of you hear 4 more muffled explosions from outside. You feel the cave shake and rack around you. And then you hear something else. You hear a loud, booming voice declare, "I see you!" And you get this chill down your spine. The Eidolon is arriving faster than it. Soren, what are you doing?
Did any of these stones over here break off from that explosion?
Oh, let me see. Yeah, a couple of them did. You just make these available to all players. A Severum, a Gravitum, and a ch-ldr-n all broke off of their respective, and a crescendium all broke off of their respective pillars.
Which ones are the more explodey ones?
Well, you know Infernium, the blue one over here, is is the explosive one, but you would also know that Severum is transmutation-ish based, Crescendium is more healing based, Gravitum is more like manipulation and kinetic energy and stuff like that, like gravity, and ch-ldr-n is more like intelligence and understanding. So if you're looking for the ones that are likely to explode, it would be the Infernium. But Gravitum could also do stuff.
Yep. We also have two of the Inferniums right now.
Okay. Well, he's going to follow suit and grab this one. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet.
Yep.
And he's going to pick this one up and then dash. 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And unfortunately, he won't be able to toss it down because he used his action. Oh, can he throw it? I used the action to dash.
These are, I'll say you can throw. These are magical metals. You don't need to worry about them exploding on you for impact damage.
Well, I was thinking I wouldn't. That counts as an action, and I use my action to dash. So
yeah, I'm just gonna let you do it.
All right, yeah, he's gonna throw it down.
Roll
towards
athletics.
the pile down there. Athletics.
Yeah, you can eat it all the way over there into the pile.
Incoming! I can't see the pile where I'm at, so I'm just gonna toss it there.
All right. Belle and Niatal both duck as the Gravitum just sails over, hits a wall, and Ricochet bounces into the area.
As she ducks, she looks over at the entrance. It's just, oh no. She just looks at Niatal. We're out of time. It's already here. Go warn the others.
Where do you think I'm going? And hey guys, real quick, Eidolon's here, or arriving soon. Start getting the teleportation circle up. Francois.
You shit. Where are we setting it up at?
Eloise is pointing right here.
Okay, I'm trying to see which ones of these. This one's movable. This one's movable. Okay. Yeah. Francois's just gonna move over to Eloise. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. To gather that one.
All right, I will make it available to you.
Yeah. Well, it was already available. I'm trying to see which ones this one's available down this way. So that was 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. And this one. Yeah. Trying to. Yeah, I think that was all the loose ones.
Yes. Of course, Wendy can make a strength check. I'll say a passive strength check. What is her strength score?
Wendy's strength is a 20.
20?
No,
Okay,
that is the dexterity. I was on drugs. 14 for strength.
14? Go ahead and give her a strength check as she rolls over one of these of your choice.
Dirty
Alright.
20.
Which one do you want her to pick up? Just naturally.
Let's grab this blue one.
Alright. She applies her wind a bit more and makes it very windy and picks up another rock.
It just straight up just
It uproots.
peels out from the ground. Just a cracking sound.
Yeah, just
Of just
like a neck snap noise and begins swirling.
so you just hear vacuum noises. Windy is making them with her mouth. It's not the wind. It's just her.
Yes. You can have her. The area must have like a movement speed of 90. You can have her move them over here. I'll say it's not costing her any actions to pick these things up because they're just being picked up by her wind.
Oh wait, where's Eloise?
Eloise is right here.
Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. She's just tiny.
Yeah, she's tiny.
I'm just gonna put her there because anything further south from that is blacked out for me.
All right. Oh, are you further south from here?
Windy, yeah.
Here, do you want her to move them into the rock pile?
Yes.
Okay, I'll just say that she delivers them, and you can just move her from there because she would have enough movement speed.
Cool, got it. Yeah, and she'll swamp back over here.
All right. And Agathar, what are you doing?
Aggie is going to move action, bonus action, dash. He's going to move 70 feet. Oh no, it would be action, dash, bonus action. Yeah, so it would be 70 would be no more on bonus action, dash. So that's, I think that would get him there.
What's his movement speed?
It's 35 normally.
35, 70, 105 is your top movement speed if you
100.
use all your dashes.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do. He's going to schmoove.
All right then.
25, 30, 35. And Belle sees everything and just, like, knows that the Eidolon is about to get here. And she looks back at Soren. How big is the mouth of this cave? Is it, like what size creature maximum could get through here?
Large.
Large? Belle will, like, grip her hand and she looks back at Soren. Keep going. I gotta deliver these to the others. and she will grow to large size, and she'll try to scoop all of the ore up, and then she's gonna run outside.
All right. Return to Lorge. And yeah, I'll say she can. I'll say she does, and she runs them out and delivers them, and basically explains, magic exploding, exploding red barrels, and just dumps these rocks out in front of them.
Yeah, if she, yeah, yeah.
You fool! You've killed us all. Boom.
And then, of course, I'll say she runs back into the cave, and I will take these stones and I will move them out of the shipping lane.
Yeah, when she ran outside, what did it look like? How fucked are they right now?
She can see that the four of them are basically in foxholes and dugouts, that there are like 8 impacts all around them from where meteors hit. And she can see that dust cloud is very close.
Yeah.
Or getting closer still. And basically, as she runs back in, I will tell you what she sees whenever it goes to the Eidolon's turn.
She's just like the stock run. It's bad. It's bad.
So Bill's still outside of the cave, right?
Mm-hmm. At that point,
Yeah.
She's probably right at the entrance.
Okay.
Valen, what are you doing?
Where the hell's my character? 30, 60. Far as I can move.
All right. That is you. Eloise is presented with a large stone of ch-ldr-n, and she gets an idea. She begins to trace her teleportation circle spell on it. That is 1 round of casting. I'll put that as a little blue. Riven stays to defend. Percival, where are you going? What are you doing?
My head snaps to Agathar as I see him. As Percival mutters something and her body flares with like a flaming yellow magic. As she lunges out towards him and scoops him up like a teddy bear. He's like, "Be my eyes."
Kobold yipping noises.
And we sail off at 100 feet.
Oh, you cast haste on yourself. All right, then.
I did cast haste on myself because Agathar can move 100-something feet on his turn, but he can't carry anyone.
Fair enough. All right, then. Well, where are you going?
Where does Agathar tell me to go?
Oh god.
Teamwork, teamwork, teamwork.
Shit. Fuck. I'm trying to think of cardinal directions. Never eat soggy
Here.
waffles.
Use your purple measuring stick to say where he's pointing, and
Okay.
then you just basically go there, Percival.
All right. Here's this. That's 50 feet.
And then Agathar, you go there.
Yep.
And I will tell you, and you'll see what you see.
Okay. Yeah. And then he just straight north.
There's like a moment where there's just her wings flare out. We stop for a moment, and she just shifts in this direction. It's like definitely got you some negative G's.
He's just.
All right. And as you guys enter this room, you can see that all of these stones are basically like small person size. They're like 4 to 5 feet of Zimlight. And in the center of it all is this large mithril-looking forge. And you can see magic swirling around it as this large anvil seems to kind of like pulse and radiate with it. And you can see that not only are the crystals around it like absurdly large, but they're growing still.
He's just. There it is.
So it is.
And I will pause you guys. And I will pause you guys there for just a
You
moment.
have to touch me.
You have to toss me.
I know you have a haste. I know you have a hasted action. I know that Agathar is there, and that you guys could still move around and stuff. But you guys have entered a instance scene of sorts.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna give everyone else time to catch up with that before I describe what happens next. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome. Bell and Soren, both of you hear from outside, "I'm coming for you!" And Bell would watch the skies open up as 4 large rocks begin to pour through the sky. And then those rocks become boulders, become meteors, as they just boom, 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 just rip across the front of this cave entrance, peppering the 4 name ranks as they are inside their foxholes, and they manage to avoid a lot of the brunt of the damage. But you can see that it is harrowing to have to deal with just this bombardment from the exterior, and you can see that a few of the cave tunnels nearby just collapse inwards on themselves. Before you, of course, retreat back inside.
It's just, sorry, he's just here.
So Bell comes back inside the cave, right?
Yes. Bell looks
Okay.
very panicked.
Okay, I'm going to let Soren has an idea, but I'm going to let Morgan have their hasted action first before I.
I'll
It's your turn. Just
yeah,
do your
yes,
thing.
I'm
Oh, okay.
yes.
Well,
We're
I
pseudo out of initiative.
yes.
All right, so Soren is going to look at Bell and stop her for a second and go, "How many of these crystals do you think you can help me gather up at this entrance?"
Enough.
A lot.
It's bad. It's here. It's here.
Well, we don't have much time to work. Don't have much time to work. Then help me get as much to that mouth as you can. All right.
Okay.
And he's going to put another hand on her and say, "And by the way, the idea I have is very crazy. Needless to say, if things go really south, I'm going to be relying on you to get me back from Mel."
She pauses and puts a hand on his shoulder. It's just, you won't need to.
Did
I
Soren
don't know.
move?
What I'm thinking is pretty insane.
Soren, did you move?
Not yet.
Okay. Well, what do you want to do,
Yes.
buddy?
Well, he was letting Bell get into where he could talk to her.
Yeah, she's like,
Okay.
I can be rebuilt. You can't.
I have
Let
clones
me
at
do the
Mel's.
sacrificing.
I have clones at Mel's. I've died before. I can handle it. And what do these Zemlite do again? I'm sorry?
Severum. They perform transmutation magics.
Right. So he's gonna find like all the gravitum and the blue stuff I can't remember the name of.
Gravitum and Infernium.
Yeah, gravitum and infernium. He's gonna try and find as much of that as he can and try to huck it at the entrance there.
Gravitum, 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 Infernium, Gravitum way over there, Infernium, Gravitum. If you're looking for close, there's like 3 Gravitum and 1 Infernium that are close to the exit.
Yeah, but only one that he can actually reach at this moment, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah, and he can barely reach it.
I mean, you have Rabbit Hop.
Yeah, so he's going to run over here, take this gravitum here,
Yeah, I'll give you control as you rip it off.
and then he's going to dash action and
Throw
throw
it?
it
All right.
down here.
No athletics check really needed. You can throw it over there.
How soon is he going to be here?
He's here now.
Have Belle roll intelligence.
Okay. She's a smart cookie. She's a smart cookie.
She is a smart cookie. She would know that Meteor Storm has a range of 1 mile, but considering how close the aggressor was, he might be here in 2 rounds.
So like 30, like 12 seconds, or like 30 seconds. So he's here like now.
Get what you can and toss it towards the entrance. And that'll be... And Soren is going to... he's actually... where did I put these? There they are. He's going to stand about... Well, he can't move anymore. He's going to stand right about there and enter Kaminari stance.
Okay. Niatal is just like, brother, what are you doing over there?
He's gonna kind of look back to her and say, well, depending on how much Zimlet I can have, or we can get there, create a big boom.
Ah, jeez.
Hey, we got a teleport circle in here. We'll be fine.
Fair enough. She's going to break this crystal and move it over here and perform a toss.
Yeah.
Ha! It goes 5 feet. Francois. What are you doing, Francois?
Rensois is going to... That's the one that Niatal chucked?
Yes, that is the one that Niatal chucked. It did not go very far.
Yeah, Rensois is going to... Why is Amalia popping up?
Don't worry about it.
Hey, Amalia's here to help.
Thank God.
I don't know why it's popping up either. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, Rensois is going to kind of tag team with Wendy, as Rensois is going to grab that one purple crystal and kind of and kick it towards Wendy before she'll grab this one and also kick it over to Wendy.
All right.
And basically try and use Wendy to have it just whip around the corner to the entrance.
No, not the green stuff. Not the green stuff.
No, not the green ones.
Not the green stuff. No.
Green stuff.
Okay, fine. Just the purple then.
I mean, you can also do the Severum as well, and also the Crescendium is there for healing and stuff. You can probably throw that to him as well.
Yeah, so the purple one, and then she would come down to the red one.
All right, let me just...
Well, the healing stuff. The healing stuff would be a little detrimental to what Soren has planned.
I mean, no, fair enough. So yes,
That shit, though.
let me give you control over this as well. There you go. All right, you can move those 3 now.
Yeetus, Deletus, and Winji just chucks them this way.
All right, and
I once again cannot see that far.
All right, go ahead and have her roll athletics with advantage because she is a literal wind tunnel. All right.
18.
They both, Soren, you watch them both just go fatum fatum and just whee, psh, psh, just land right there. And in the meantime, Rensois, you still have this one here that you have control over because you did break it off before moving to a different one.
Yep.
Is there anywhere else you'd like to go or do, or anything you'd like to do?
Just back over this way where we're gathering for the circle.
All right. Agathar, what is Belle doing?
Belle is run over 35. Oh, click on the thing. Thank you. See everything going on over here. 40.
Nah, you're doing Bell right now.
Yeah. 4, 5, 6. She's gonna just dash over here, grab the. What was this one again? This one was
Crescendium.
Crescendium. She'll grab the one on her left and then the one on her right.
Crescendium, Severum.
Crescendium, Severum. And then I think she needed like 10 extra feet, so yeah, she'll go.
And you're throwing them over there?
Yeah, she's gonna throw them over there.
All right. Well, Crescendium is gonna light the way and make it a little bit easier for you to see.
She throws over there and she just kind of like stares at the entrance and it's just like, I hope the others can get away.
Aye, me too.
All right, Cecil, Vaylin, you have a chance. Where are you gonna go? What are you gonna do?
I saw roughly where those two went, right?
Yes.
$60. That's as far as I can get to.
Okay. And with all of that, we go back down to as Vaylin, you stumble back in. The three of you look at this large cavern full of just extremely expensive Zimlite. Zimlite that could give someone their big break 10 times over and get pretty much anyone out of debt. Multiple people out of debt, even. And then you all hear from the very top, the very ceiling of this place, "Oh, yay! Intruders!" And detaching from the ceiling and blorbing down to the area in front of you is your best friend, Agathar, Amalia.
Oh.
Well,
Amalia?
that's why she came in.
Yeah, as she lands here in front of you guys and just kind of like stands up. "Oh, I finally get to... Oh, hi, buddy! It's Agathar! How you doing?"
Amalia, what are you doing here?
"Oh, I'm protecting this because my master told me to."
Oh, come on, really?
"Yeah. Oh, she's a stinker like that, isn't she?"
Why? Why would she want to protect that?
I don't know. I'm not really a question asker, man.
You probably should start being one. Like, Amalia, we need it.
You need it? Well, I mean, everyone really needs it, to be honest.
I know, but we need it to help people. I know the Debt Lords, they all want it for their own monetary gain, but you remember when we talked about helping people?
Yeah?
That will help people.
Huh. But Master told me to protect it, and that I shouldn't let anyone have it, not even bestie friendies.
Well, that puts us in a predicament, Amalia, because there's an Eidolon right outside, and we don't have the time.
And Ida what?
It's big, bad, very scary,
And
bad thing.
around that point in time when she's like, "And Ida what?"
Mm-hmm.
You hear from outside,
Didn't hear anything actually. I just heard something fuzzy go.
I could feel the vibe.
yeah, laughter without sanity, without motive, without anything, just echoes throughout the caves as another 4 boom, 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 boom impacts roll through the outside.
There's a that outside it. It will kill all of us.
Oh, it can't kill me.
I don't know. It's very strong.
Aww. Hmm.
Who
There's
has the-
four name rings out there may not even stand a chance against it. Amalia, please help me.
Agathar?
What about the 4 or 5 meteor storms it's already cast?
right? So, off topic. Who has the ring? As the amulet?
Oh.
What ring?
Yeah.
Archmage Trent.
Oh, the Archmage Transmutation Ring?
Yes.
Believe it was Agathar.
Oh, I think he does have it.
I wasn't sure if it was.
Yeah,
me or
he does
Agatha.
have it.
He has the orb.
Yeah,
He never touched it.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was me or Agathar that had it.
No, I have it.
Alright, because I'm coming up with plans. I have some plans, but don't have the things.
Well, Agathar,
Hmm.
I'm going to give
Thanks.
you a persuasion check.
God, he's so fucking good at these.
The most important persuasion check of your life. Right here.
Okay.
Right now.
Cool.
No stress,
All right.
buddy.
Right here,
No stress
right
at all.
now.
All right, here we go. Yelp. Sounds about right. Sounds about right.
She just smiles and says, well, I mean, you're strong. You can beat me. Probably. At any rate, I'm getting hungry. See her lick her lips. And I'm gonna add her to initiative.
Okay.
Morgan, you get your hasted action. Valen, your turn was spent. And Agatha, your turn was spent basically doing persuasion, if that makes sense.
Yep.
Could my hasted action been the dash to get up here and I still have my action?
I'd allow it.
Does Amalia give off any kind of light?
No, she does not.
And the forge doesn't give off any light either.
It's supposed to.
Is it light? Is it bright in here?
Yeah, it's supposed to be. Like there's supposed to be light all over the place.
I'm just asking. And I just looked to Agatha and I was like, we don't have time for this. And I pulled my hand out to Amalia and I cast, oh, but of course, I imagine it's... She's alive, though. I'll try casting Polymorph at them.
Okay. You cast.
Do they make a
polymorph.
roll, or does it immediately fail?
Well, polymorph says a creature, so it wouldn't really like. It would still affect.
Okay.
It isn't as
They
if
roll
she-
an 11.
Okay, an 11, and your spell save DC is,
18.
and it is a Wisdom saving throw.
It is.
Okay. 11 plus modifier. And your DC is an 18?
18.
Okay. Just fails.
So Amalia's like, oh man, I'm really gonna have to... And they turn into a turtle. And then you just feel yourself hit the ground as Morrigan just kind of collapses under her own weight.
And there's the lethargy.
Nope.
We have an hour.
Uh,
I can cast no other spells with concentration attached.
it goes to her turn.
She is a turtle.
Yes, she is. She is
Desirable.
indeed a turtle. But,
She is turtly enough for the Turtle Club.
yes, she is a turtle. But, she still has access to lair actions.
No, she doesn't.
Of
course.
course.
She has
yes.
the stat block of a turtle.
Yeah, and lair actions are not native to a particular thing.
Yes, they are. Okay.
Hey.
Yes. Dragons have layer
Yes.
actions if they're in a layer. If it's no longer has a dragon stat block, it stops having those actions.
Anyway, regardless, nothing happens on this turn. She kind of like wiggles in place. She's actually gonna move over here to this big ass stone and try to bite it.
Why would she bite a stone?
But she's hungry.
Yes.
Somalia.
She is Turtle.
Yeah,
she has
she is.
intelligence.
She's hungry.
She is Turtle. She is very very dumb.
That self-restraint of not eating things is fully gone.
Anyway, ooh boy, she deals a whopping 1 damage to the bottom structure of that crystal. It doesn't fall over. Soren.
Nom.
Right. Well, seeing as he has a whole other turn before the Eidolon arrives, he's going to take another dash action and come over here because that's precisely 30 feet and take this one. And then come back over here and huck it down there.
All right.
And maintain.
Stance. Okay.
Yep.
Niatal.
And he's well, he can't hold action. He's already taken his action. Yep.
20. She's going to grab this stone and try and throw it. Yeah! Over there. Doesn't quite clear. And Rensois. As I alter music, be something a bit more hectic.
I mean, at this point, we're just waiting for the thing to show up, go boom, and then we fuck off through the portal, right?
Probably.
Probably a safe assumption.
Okay. I think Rensoir's just gonna hold her action then, because there's not really anything she can do.
Okay. Agathar, what are you doing, buddy?
This anvil, it's like, is it like an actually large-sized object?
Yes, it is.
He can't fucking pick that thing up.
Actually, Rensoir will grab this crystal and just hold on to it.
All right.
Soren, you see Belle's head turns and snaps. Oh, father needs me. And she will
It's
start charging.
Father, thank you very much.
Sorry, Father.
Father
Sorry.
requires me.
Damn it, she can only get there. Actually, what she can do. What's her range?
I'd say she knocked that stone off.
Yeah, she's in full charge.
The stone
Oh shit,
gets
I didn't.
knocked
That's spell memory.
off.
60 feet. Okay. Then Agathar will look back at Valen, and he'll say, just get more to the portal. I think we got it from here.
We need to remove this. Get everything. Just remove the woman.
Not
How much space you got in that bag of holding?
enough to fit a large size object.
Damn. Alright.
He will bonus action. Oh, I don't fucking have Misty Step today. God damn it. Alright, then that's her movement because she moved and action dashed. He will hop. He will 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And as he walks past as he kind of hurries past Amalia, he's going to look at her and he's just going to go, I'm sorry that it ended this way. And if what you said is true, that I could beat you in a fight, that means your master sent you here to die. And that's not fair to you. I'm sorry, but they need us. And he's going to bonus action dash over to the anvil. And actually, he's going to action dash to the anvil, but he's going to bonus action use his mage hand to scoop up the turtle Amalia.
Okay.
And not give it to like 10 feet, because if she falls, then that's damage, and then she gets out of polymorph. But it's gonna float like 5 feet off the ground, and it's just gonna move her out of the way,
Okay.
or like over here,
Over here?
because I think it's how far is it? 30 feet. So he's gonna move her out of the way. So
All right.
right here.
Oh, right there? Okay.
Yeah.
Right there.
Flip her.
Yeah. He will gently put her on her back.
Okay.
Did you know
And
there's a mechanic for a turtle to get off its back in 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons, Shad?
Is there?
There isn't.
It's called stable.
I can't find the turtle in the bestiary.
The closest one is giant snapping turtle. Stable. When an effect knocks a turtle prone, it can make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw to avoid being knocked prone. If the turtle is upside down, it stands up. It must succeed a DC 10 Dexterity check on its turn, or else it cannot move this turn.
Okay. Alright then. Whoa, hold on. She's a giant snapping turtle?
No, that's just the closest turtle
Oh, okay.
to a turtle stat block. I mean, small turtle and big turtle, generally same thing except size.
Alright.
Does anything happen when he puts his hand on the forge?
You get a sense of purpose. You get a sense of intent. You almost feel compelled to put something onto it. Maybe even yourself.
Don't like that.
It's not one of those things where it's like you must make a save or you do it
Right.
immediately, but like you
Anyway,
can feel
Agathar,
it.
make a will save.
Yeah, I don't want to hop on the forge and be like, haha, you're Zinlight now. So he doesn't know what that means. It's an anvil. It makes this stuff. I'm not hopping my ass on it just to be turned into stone. So that's my turn.
All right. Cecil does a thing. Valen, what are you doing, buddy?
I'm a move close. I'm a attempt to pick up the anvil.
What's your strength score, buddy?
Strength score of 14, but
You cannot
adamantite
make the
skeleton-
attempt.
Adamantite skeleton doubles it.
Doubles your carrying capacity, but I'm saying with a strength of 14, you cannot attempt to lift this anvil. It isn't a matter of if you could carry it, it's a matter of if you can lift it to begin with, which you cannot.
Yeah, I got nothing then.
I sent you a thing.
Yeah,
Lair action.
I mean, unless I could undo what I did.
Well, I mean, you can do something like you wouldn't know that you couldn't lift it is the thing. So you run up, you try and lift it. Like it doesn't take your action, but what do you want to do instead?
Yeah, no, I can't do anything this turn then. Because I use my action to dash.
Oh,
I have nothing.
Okay.
But when I say I am a support cleric, I can't do much. I mean, I can't do much.
The lair action comes, and you feel this anvil pulse, and magic ripples throughout the area. I'm gonna need dex saves from each person within range of it, including Amalia, who's a turtle.
Fuck.
Oh, that's a this. Okay. That is a failure on her part. The rest of you.
There it is.
12. Okay. 17. Okay.
Did I pass or fail, Shad?
Oh, we failed.
Let's see. You succeeded.
Alright.
Also, Morgan, you need to make one as well.
I wasn't sure if I was within range or not.
Yeah,
Eh,
Shad,
you are just barely on the cusp in range.
Yeah, Shad really didn't say
Does a
who.
16 pass?
You're not in range.
Oh. I don't know what the range is.
Yeah.
The range is
Just
this
standing
room.
in the cavern.
It is
Yeah.
around the anvil. Dex save of 14. All right. 14, 17, 12. All three of you succeed. As...
Oh.
Am I on drugs?
Copy.
Oh. Yeah, the tokens are so dark. I thought this one was Valen.
Yeah, the names aren't also... I didn't want to say it, the names aren't there, but...
Yeah, there's no names on anything.
Oh, I'm sorry. So,
That's all right.
Agathar, you managed to jump out of the way as a crescendium crystal shoots up out of the ground beneath you. Valen, you managed to jump out of the way as an infernium crystal shoots out of the ground beneath you. And Morgan, you jump out of the way as a ch-ldr-n crystal shoots out of the ground beneath you. Amalia is unable to jump out of the way as a gravitum crystal shoots out of the ground underneath her. And she is sent careening off the edge into the pit.
Wait, there's a pit?
Yeah, that whole darkness around you is a large-ass pit.
Oh, I thought it was just a cave.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't translated terribly.
That was
Oh,
not
I
dead.
am so sorry.
Oh, fuck. I would have put her there if it was on the edge.
I mean, you couldn't have known
find
about
that
this.
hilarious.
All right, whee!
Both in and out of character, this is funny to me.
Do I feel the polymorph pop?
Yes, you do.
Well, hopefully she can't fly.
Mark a thing there. What are you doing, Percival?
Morgan.
Morgan.
She gets back to her feet with a huff. Right. Well, that lasted a grand total of 6 fucking seconds. She poofs out her feathers and clutching her hands, she thrusts her claws outwards at every loose and unloosed piece of stone and crystal as she casts animate objects to create a huge animated construct.
Okay. So which ones are you targeting?
What do I know about these crystals?
You know that ch-ldr-n is about understanding. Gravitum is about movement and control. Severum is transmutation. Crescendium is healing. Infernium is explosives.
I take all of that aren't explosive and I mash them into a ball that becomes just this like.
You can't really take them all because they're all like 5 feet tall, basically. You can grab a couple of them.
I create a huge construct.
Huge.
Which is 3 by 3.
3 by 3. Okay, let me grab a few. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you're not grabbing the explosive
I make
ones.
it right like behind the two of them behind the forge. Like all those gems just kind of roll together to create this huge construct that I'm going to have it lift the forge.
All right. I'm going to grab these and move them over here. Which color do you want to represent your golem?
Purple.
Purple.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Good color.
Large, huge.
Holy shit.
Here's your crystal golem. I'm just gonna put it over here.
And it is a size class larger than the forge.
Yeah, it can lift it up. Athletics.
It just. All right, athletics at advantage. I believe. What would its strength score be? HP, attack, strength, and dex. 20. Huge is. Gosh, this is hard. Help! I'm just gonna post it. Somebody help me. What is the strength of a huge one?
It doesn't specify the strength of the creature. Considering huge is 2d12 plus 4 damage with a plus 8 to hit. I'm gonna assume its strength mod. Yeah, I'm gonna assume its strength modifier is a plus 4, so it has like 18. I'd say so. So it's a d20 at advantage with a plus 4.
All right. Booski.
11 and 15. All right, 15. This construct grabs the anvil and begins to slowly lift it up. And I will move this to.
Yeah, huge object strength scores 18.
I would have liked it better if I could have just animated the forge, just had it get up on its own feet and be like, "Here we go."
Technically speaking, these objects have to be non-magical, I think. Yeah, 10 non-magical objects, but it's whatever. It's whatever.
Does it say non-magical? It just says 10 objects that are not.
It says choose up to
non-magical.
10. Yeah, it says choose up to 10 non-magical, and these are magic metals, but I'm hand-waving it for this.
I mean, they're not enchanted. They just infused with it.
This is naturally magic.
Which makes them magical. But it's fine.
Hey, potato.
Fire in the wind is magical if you ate enough fairy dust.
Anyway.
If you use prestidigitation.
Anyway, so yeah, that is what you do.
Yeah, they call out to the others as like, she's already back to her old self. I don't know how long that'll last. We need to move.
And outside you hear more laughing and explosions. As Le Eidolon arrives. On Amalia's turn, you hear giggles fill the area. As I change to boss music. And you hear, "That was a funny joke, you guys. I was a turtle. I forgot to stop that. It won't work anymore, though." And you see 2 large slimy tentacles just plop, plop. And then you hear the sound of stretching as you see a whip of green and she slams into the ceiling with the force of elasticity.
Shit, she Spider-Man's it.
And then
holy fucking shit.
She falls and just plops onto the ground and just woozily stands up. Oh man. It really hurt my head. Agathar, if you'd like, go ahead and roll for me 10d6, and Morgan, you roll for me 10d6 as well.
Oh, is that what she took? Falling?
Yes.
Not bad, 43.
Mm-hmm.
66.
That's 10d10.
65, actually.
I'm sorry, it was 10d6. I thought it was 10d10. My bad.
It's okay. Just go ahead and roll again.
I wish it was 10d10.
Worse.
Oh, so bad.
Significantly worse.
It's okay. It's still 73 damage that she's taken, just in general.
24.
as she just wobbles around and looks, and she's like, "Oh, look, food!" And she's gonna move over here and
Fuck.
bonus action grapple Vaylin. Tell me, buddy, would you like to roll athletics or acrobatics to get out of this?
She didn't have to dash to get up here?
She used her action.
I mean, she took 20d6. That is not a small amount of
She's a.
distance she fell.
She used her action, yes.
Okay.
It's fine.
This is a bonus action grapple.
Okay.
Vaylin. That is less than what she got. So, she
Go figure.
grabs a hold of you with these large mitts of hers, and her claws dig into you, and that is her turn. Soren, what are you doing, buddy?
Well, Soren is maintaining his, and he's going to do a positive channel on this.
Alright.
And he's going to hold action, and make a long distance attack using the base Kaminari stance thing to strike one of the graviton crystals as soon as the Eidolon shows up at the entrance.
You can still hear the sounds of combat and fighting outside.
Yeah. The Eidolon has to tear through the adventurers first before it even
Yes,
has a chance of getting over here.
You get the
Yeah,
sense you get the sense that if the Eidolon is even going to be able to enter these gates, it will probably be after the portal has gone off and you guys have escaped. If you guys are quick enough with it.
Okay, well then disregard that. He's going to...
However, it was a good
See.
idea.
Damn it, I wanted to do that. Anyways, so okay, then he's going to,
You do, however, hear that your party is struggling in the room with the forge.
This is true, but I don't think he's going to be able to get there in a single turn.
You have 80 feet of movement if you rabbit hop.
Yeah.
Can I get two tiny constructs to Shad? Because a huge one only counts as 8 and I get 10 points.
Okay. I don't think there's anything in the... I'll say there's rocks. Give me a second to find a rock.
You gotta tell me they can't. There gotta be rocks down here.
Yeah, I
Don't you
corrected.
give me that there's no rocks in this cave.
I corrected. You shut it.
I'm just saying. You felt that pain before.
Here, I'm gonna...
Actually,
Is that a goddamn
gemstones
gun?
are not rock
let me just kind of...
before.
That size... So, Soren, where are you going? What are you doing?
He's going to grab this healing crystal here, and with using his 30 feet, and then he's going to move another 30 feet this way, and then rabbit hop another 50, was it? No, it's 20 feet now, right? So to about there.
Alright. Also, very minor
Yeah,
aside.
he looks, before he moves, he's going to look over to Niatal and say, "Well, it looks like they've got things handled for at least for a little bit now. I'm going to go and see what my friends are up to."
I would hope. She's gonna do a thing on her turn. Renswell, what are you doing?
I mean, I imagine Renswa can hear shit going on over there.
Yes, you can.
So she's like, God, we'll be right back. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
As you leave, you hear Eloise saying, "I think with the crystal I can make the portal remain open for a little bit longer than normal."
40.
With the crystal that Soren's
45.
holding?
No, with the ch-ldr-n crystal that she is inscribing the teleportation circle on.
Which is technically the one that you're
Dash
holding.
action, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. As she'll meet up with Belle.
Also, you wanted to grab a
What's
healing
happening?
crystal, Soren?
Sorry?
You wanted to grab a healing crystal, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
I thought that's what the green ones were.
The white ones are the healing.
Ah, okay.
There you go, buddy. I think.
That's Rincewa.
I'm gonna move this one back over just so that I can use the light to find Windy again.
Oh, okay.
And then Windy's got a gajillion feet. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
And then Windy Dash, I guess. 10, 25, 30, 40, somewhere to like around.
Around over there? Okay, then.
Yeah. Let me do one back so I can actually see a part of her token.
Here, you know what I'm going to do?
Close enough that...
I'm going to do you a favor. There you go, buddy.
Huzzah.
You can officially see.
Yeah, so Wendy's just going to chill there so that she's close enough to combat
All right.
for next turn.
Agathar, what are you doing?
Uh,
Amalia's got Valen in her grips.
Yeah.
She gripping him.
Running up there. He's the thing. This red one. That's like the transmutation one, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. He's like, God damn it, Amalia, don't do this! I want to see if this will work. I want to try to use Mold Earth on the stone, and I want to try it to just, like, jut towards Amalia to try to maybe shove Valen out of her grip, and then maybe trap her within the stone. Since it reacts on magic, since Mold Earth is a transmutation spell, cantrip. Maybe I can do that.
All right. I would like you to roll me a D100.
Okay,
And it's wild magic. Go.
85.
Oh no, it's something far more interesting than that. 85. Okay then. Just scroll up a little bit. Oh, that looks like fun. So, you cast Mold Earth on this rock, and you see it react and begin to glow and glow and glow and glow and glow and start to get and just basically start getting a lot brighter in coloration until it explodes. And let me do a couple measurements here. Let me find my measuring stick. Let me look at this again. Oh God, that's I think it's gonna catch all of you.
Sick.
Let me just ring that out.
Fuck.
Okay. So yes, Belle, Morrigan, Valen, Amalia, Agathar, the Construct, and Belle and the two other constructs. I need all of them to make me a dexterity saving throw. Amalia actually succeeds this automatically because of its effect.
Fails. Because of course.
Alright.
I rolled an 8, Agatha rolled a 12.
What is it also 18 for its dexterity?
No, it's bad. It's here. Let me damn it.
Also, hey, Valen, guess what, buddy? You don't need to roll a dex save because you're in Amalia's grips.
Hey, you said everyone roll dex save.
Yeah. But that's
And you
before
called
I.
my name.
Yeah, but that's before I recalled one of
Yeah, it
Amalia's
has a dex
abilities.
of 6.
Oh, so it's got negatives. Great.
Yeah, it's got negatives.
On the bright side, your little shits have positives.
I don't care about those quite so much.
Oh no, they whoo. Okay,
And
so
there's my deck save.
everything.
Oh, lucky that.
Okay, lucky it.
It's not better. Oh wait.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
I
you get to re-roll it, or you can take a token, your choice.
Fuck that.
Okay, with a 14.
14's probably not enough.
Okay. Do you have a token to spend to add to it?
No.
Does anyone else have a luck token they would like to spend to add to it?
I'll give one of mine.
Okay, that is a 15. A 15 succeeds. So everyone but Morgan and one of her tiny little constructs, you guys, gravity reverses, and all of you fall upwards and into the ceiling.
Fucking cool.
And take 5d6 bludgeoning damage.
God damn it.
Just whee! You rolled good.
Gravitum, though, why does it do that?
It's Severum. And Severum is transmutation, and guess what transmutation spell? It's a reverse gravity's transmutation.
Damn it.
Yes, this I'm gonna say this Severum crystal detonates, and Agathar, you take 21 falling damage.
Cool.
The construct takes 21 falling damage, and then an additional. Also, have the construct make me a strength saving throw as well.
Strength saving throw?
Yes, to catch the anvil that is also falling onto it. Which
But it's carrying the anvil. It fell upwards, right?
Yes, it fell upwards, the anvil fell upwards, but the anvil is now basically slamming back down into it.
Okay.
So that is also sadly a failure. The construct is going to take an additional 9 bludgeoning damage. As the anvil kind of like cracks back into it. And as this effect scatters all throughout the area, you see this red mist fill the air. And Amalia's like, "Oh no, you ate one of my hungry crystals!" And with that, so that's the thing. Valen, it's your turn.
I could do one of two.
Oh, wait,
things.
shit. All of these crystals also break off the ground and float into the air as well.
Well, that's great.
It's okay. Impacts don't set them off.
That's true. Thank God.
See, I can't do my normal thing. Because then it'll hit other crystals. Yay.
I mean, the crystals are currently on the ceiling.
Now I talk about my normal spirit guardians.
Oh. Yeah, you're right.
I prepared next to no offensive spells.
She looking at you like you a snack. And not in the good way.
Hey, Molly,
So we're talking.
give me
Sorry,
a
go
charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw versus banishment. Okay. What's your spell save DC?
16. I don't have my gear.
Alright. Now, tried to do a thing, but that is a failure on her part. She's going to activate a legendary action. Or a legendary resistance.
You're
Sure, we're not
Joe.
fighting a
So
god.
Jover.
Sure you're not fighting a what?
We're not fighting disciples of gods.
We always do, Valen. I don't know what.
Legendary resistances are a thing that any big boss
Yeah,
encounter typically has.
Nope.
Hey, I can't do anything else. That's all I can do.
All right then. Lair action. Lair action of the anvil pulsing once again as all the crystals begin to glow with little motes of light in resonance. And then they each grow an inch. Lana, Eloise, Riven. Morgan, what you doing, buddy? Mark that as a turn is this for Eloise.
All right. Where is my golem? On the ceiling?
Yes, it is.
All right. It is going to dash with the anvil.
All right.
So it
let
moves
me
60.
read the
It moves
thing.
60 feet.
All right. Yes, it can move 60 feet. As
Windy
it-
just sees like a giant stone golem just like running on the ceiling, just like ka-thunk, 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 ka-thunk.
I actually need a dex save from Wendy as it exits the reverse gravity effect and falls.
How dare you? Dex save.
Success.
17.
Yep, she succeeds. The golem takes another 23 falling damage as it slams into the ground. Another strength save on its part.
Yum!
It has enough health. 19 more damage to it.
Yeah, not a heck of a lot. So long as it doesn't have to keep doing that, it'll probably be fine.
And
That
Wendy,
is it.
Yep, and Wendy
I
avoids
look-
that damage.
I look into this, what's going on. I was like, Agatha, do you have an exit?
Working on it.
That isn't. I need a yes or a no.
I can get out.
Good. I fly up and plunge my hand in to touch Valen.
All right, you touch in Valen.
And Dimension Door.
Okay, and I would assume you're going to the portal, yeah?
Portal? No, I want to keep eyes. I'm going far.
So about
Not
here.
I want to be able to keep eyes on my golem because I'm not letting that thing out
Okay.
of my sight.
All right.
But I just pop down here, and this is like, there, I freed you from your gooey prison. You can go back if you want, or you can continue helping me get this thing out of here.
You hear a loud, "Oh man, my snack is gone!"
Bitch. You should have dropped the anvil on their head.
Anyway, that is your turn, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. And from outside,
Shad, I just realized something.
what's that?
Agathor can't talk. That whole interaction with Amalia never happened. because
Yeah,
he
you
can't
can.
speak.
You took a long rest, remember?
Oh, he has his voice back. Oh, that's right. Okay. I thought that was a full day. Okay, I'll take those.
In
Take the
the
W before it gets worse.
yeah, I was about to say.
No, I'll take it. I'm not gonna look at it if it gets worse enough.
From outside, you guys hear a loud screech that seems to reverberate throughout the halls and the walls.
Does it
And
sound like
then-
anybody we recognize?
It sounds like something that you don't want to be anywhere near. Followed by
A MAGA
explosions.
convention.
followed by explosions and 4 loud thunder strikes from outside.
Hey, get that stuff. Come on.
And then goes to her turn. She looks down at her hand. She's like, "Agathar, why is everyone running?" Don't worry, though. I know what to do. I have to challenge everything. I have to either make them suffer enough or they give up, or I get to eat them. That's what the master told me to do. She told me to make all of you suffer. And I don't want to do that, but I was told to, and that's in order. I have to do it. Sorry, Agathar! And then she's gonna grab this, and she's going to eat it. And as she does so, I do a music change. And as you see her eat this stone, you see it slip into her body and begin to rapidly dissolve. The red aura filling and flowing throughout her body as she starts to pulse and begins to turn red and spiky. And as she changes forms, she turns to you, Agathar, and she says, "Oh, you guys are gonna be in big trouble now! I'm all fired up!" And she's going to slide over here and spring upwards into the wall. Or basically spring upwards, fall, reverse, and land almost with feather-like grace. Before she makes 4 attacks on you.
Fuck.
Holy
Give me
fuck!
the numbers. Give me the numbers.
2 criticals.
Besides the crit. Yeah, besides the crit.
27.
Guess what? You're not within 30 feet of me.
Nope.
I am so sorry. That is
No, it's not.
that is a on the
147 damage.
It's a 20 to hit, natural 20, and then a 17.
Well, I'm gonna shield. So the 17 and 20 miss, but I'm definitely gonna go down.
I mean, that's what you think.
I'm at 39 health.
30. Oh, wait, you didn't go back to full?
I did go back to full.
Oh yeah, because of the falling universe. Thank you for reminding me. Well, don't worry. It's so she hit with just the crits?
Yep, only the crits, because I have an AC 17 normally, then shield.
Hell yeah. So, 14 damage off the first hit.
Okay.
27 damage off the second hit.
Okay.
And I need you to make me 2 wisdom saving throws.
Cool. When the 27 damage goes through, it goes some below. So let me do two wisdom saves.
Yes. Success.
That's the first wisdom save I've ever made in my life. And then there's that too.
All right. You are now a sheep.
Cool.
As
so that
you are.
second hit.
So he's an unconscious sheep.
So here's the thing.
The second hit knocked you out.
Yes. Well, here's the thing.
Yes, he said that like 3 times.
Okay,
yes,
my fault.
But the second hit triggers my life well.
Ah, okay. So you go to 1 hit point instead.
So I'm at 1 hit point instead.
Okay.
Okay, 1 hit point sheep.
Yeah, I'm a 1 hit point sheep.
You're actually a 2 hit point sheep. Thank you very much, because polymorph gives you the
wait.
extra hit point.
I was gonna say, didn't the second hit put him down?
It would have, but not for the life well tattoo.
Life was free, Death Ward.
Yes.
Yeah, that would have knocked him out of polymorph.
No. It's one of those things.
The first time.
No. It's one of those things where you take the damage, you then make the save. If you fail the save, you're then polymorphed.
Yeah, and then I saved on the
He was
first one.
polymorphed on the second.
Yeah,
Yes.
I was polymorphed in the second. Because I didn't go down, I'm polymorphed.
Yes.
All right.
You is sheep. And for the briefest of moments, Agathar, as you fall asleep, almost being taken by unconsciousness, you feel that life re-blossom within you, and you feel life return to you. And then you're a sheep.
Cool.
Fluffy,
Sorry.
cottony life.
Oh, wait, she still has movement. She is then going to skitter along the ceiling, and then along here, and then land down here beside this thing, as she uses a hasted action to attack. Once.
First.
I believe that'll hit the large creature, yes?
Uh-huh.
Alright then. Have it make me a wisdom saving throw. Assuming 20 damage is... Oh, sorry, it's not 20 damage. It's, 13 damage. I was thinking with crit terms. 13 damage.
Wow, it rolls a 10.
Alright. It is... Rolls...
Immutable.
It doesn't have immutable form.
I thought all constructs had immutable.
Not all constructs.
Not unless it says.
It is a rat.
Okay.
It is 1 HP rat. And the anvil smashes down, not on top of it, but around beside it. It doesn't get squished. She's like, hey, put that down! You can't have that! Not without beating me first! Soren, your turn.
So these stones, how big are they?
These stones, they go up to around your waist.
Okay, so they're pretty large.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. You said these were for like wisdom and stuff, right?
Yes.
Is there? What did they say? What did they say activates these stones? Were we ever
Magic.
told that? Just magic in general.
Mm-hmm. Your Serpent
ser-
Strike would count.
Okay. Well, before he does anything, he's going to set this one down, come over here, and make an attack on this crystal here.
Okay. Are you adding your Are you adding your Serpent Strike to it?
Well, if I hit, yeah.
You don't need to roll to hit a stone. You just hit it.
Okay. So yeah, he's going to hit it with a let's see what should I hit it with? It's green. I guess it doesn't really matter. He's going to hit it with a fiery serpent strike and try to put his hand on it.
Roll for me a D100.
All right. 53.
53. Okay. Let's go. 2.
That was 20 feet movement.
Alright then. As you strike this, you feel it explode outwards. And let me do a bit of measuring. There you go. As it explodes outwards, suddenly you feel a telepathic bond form between you, Rensois, Valen, Morrigan, and the entirety of the B team. As Rary's telepathic bond is upcasted, basically.
Okay, well, I was kind of hoping for it to give him a boost to his wisdom, but I guess this works too.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
you can now all rapidly communicate with sounds, pictures, and words between each other. As there's like a whole host of confusion at the first beginning, before Eloise is like, everyone, shut it. It's just telepathic bond. Don't send stuff to me. And she continues to cast her spell.
All right, so 10. No, fuck,
However, you can immediately communicate with Morrigan and Vaylin and Rensois. And those two can immediately communicate with Rensois as well. The four of you can share exactly what just happened. If you want.
Do they?
I don't
I mean-
know. I know, right? I know I'm connected or what?
Yeah, you know that it's a telepathic bond that has just connected you to Soren and pretty much everyone else, except for Agathar over there.
Yeah, sad sheep noises.
Some gooey bitch is being a real pain back here. Some idiot slime thing.
Agathar is a sheep.
He's a what now?
Didn't stutter.
It's like we're within the cave.
Is he alright though?
No, probably not.
God damn it. And he's going to move 5 to 10, grab this crystal again, and bunny hop for the second time today, right about there, and that's all he can do.
Alright. Niatal is on defense. Rensois, where are you going? What are you doing?
Okay. Rensois is going to be holding this position. I think Rensois is just going to be getting ready. So Rensois is going to go ahead and activate spores.
Okay.
Bonus action, activate her tattoo as she'll like as she just reaches up to her ears because they're still bandaged, and she's just like, "Oh, time to test it out." As she just grabs the end of one of the bandage and like anime dramatically just like unweaves the whole bandage, just pulls it to the side. As you see just the bright glowing tattoos in her ears. As they glow with a dull, like greenish light, similar to the light of her spores. As she just takes up a fighting stance here in the entryway.
All right. Agathar, it is your turn. You are a sheep.
It's just that.
You can still move.
What's the sheep's movement?
30.
Cool. I'm gonna dash to the wall and try to climb.
Try to climb down?
Gently climb down.
All right.
Because if I
Wendy
fall,
also-
I'm fucked.
Oh, Wendy also
Wendy
what?
also has her turn.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. When
What is Wendy doing with her turn?
Wendy is a simple girl. She's just gonna try and slam her.
All right. The 22 hits. The 14 does not.
All right, 12 bludge.
All right. 12 bludgeoning. Ah, that hurts! All right. Agathar, your turn.
how high up is Belle?
Belle is a
Can she-
huge creature. I'd say she's like 15 feet up.
He's large.
No, large?
Yeah, she's large right now.
Then 10 feet up.
Okay, then can she just like plant her feet onto where she is and just rocket towards Amalia?
Yeah, she certainly can.
Cool, because she's gonna let out just a large, angry screech, and she's gonna go rampage.
All right, then.
And so, does that count as using her charge feature? Because she moved more than 20 feet in a straight direction.
Yes, it does.
Cool. So got the thingy. So she's just rocket towards Amalia, and then she's going. So first of all, I need to make a ram attack. And this is ram. Fuck it. I'm gonna go all out. -5 to this. That definitely is gonna hit, even with -5.
Yeah, it hits.
She needs to make a DC 16 strength save or be knocked prone.
All right, strength save. I believe she makes it. What is your DC?
16.
16? Oh, silvery barb's coming out.
Nice.
She got a 1 less than her best roll, but she did roll with advantage, so he can choose to have her take the lowest roll. And her lowest roll would be a 10 plus modifiers. Yeah, that's like it's like a 15. 15 still gets there?
What? 15 just fails.
15 just fails. Okay, then.
Alright, so she's knocked prone and takes 21 points of damage plus an extra 2d6. So 4 additional, and then as a bonus action, she can make a hoof attack.
Uh-huh. Although she
minus
already
5
used
to
a bonus
well.
action to do her rampage, didn't she?
She gets a bonus action. Did we put that in here? I'm not seeing.
Normally
I can
speaking.
end it early on my turn as the bonus action. For up to 1 minute, she has advantage on all attacks. She gets a bonus to attack. Roll.
I forgot to add that. It's a bonus action to activate.
Oh, damn it. All right. Well, then.
I'm
that's
sorry.
Fine. It's just,
But still,
that's all right.
But still, you got good
but she
damage.
does. Yeah, I mean, the ram is just takes up the singular attack, so she can't actually use her claws. All right, but Amalia's on the ground, and then Bella's just screeching.
All right then. Cecil's defense. Valen, what are you doing, buddy?
What is Agathar?
I'm right here.
I can't even see.
I am very tiny. I can deny it no longer.
I am small.
I am small.
You can't see him though because he's not in your range. He's also behind a giant brick wall.
Yep.
Yeah, well, that means I can't heal you.
I'm a sheep anyway. I won't help.
He's a sheep. Oh, speaking of, thank you for reminding me. At the end of your turn, you find that you were no longer a sheep, and you are currently falling.
Okay, cool. Reaction to.
Let me finish. And as you begin to fall, you feel yourself become feathery and light, and very slowly land. As the red mist that was kind of like in the area around you dissipates fully.
He just doesn't even like really brace himself. He's just like it goes on his knees already. Just, Yep.
Yeah, no, I don't have anything. She's prone. None of my ranged abilities will have any effect.
Would she have disadvantage on a dex save?
Who?
Amalia?
No. Prone doesn't do that.
Damn it.
What are you doing, Valen?
I guess I'll attempt banishment again. Like I said, I don't have anything.
Yeah, make her burn her resistances.
Alright.
Actually, Valen, make a charisma save. You can choose to fail it.
Why?
Bella's gonna try to mimic it.
Sure, I'll fail it so she can.
Yeah, so she casts banishment on Amalia also.
Oh, okay. 2 managements. Alright. Save from each of them. What is the spell save DC?
16.
Alright. She proceeds to make both.
Okay. It was worth a try.
It was indeed very worth a try.
Because Bella's not surviving next round.
Yeah, and that's all I can do.
Alright. Lair action. The anvil pulses outwards, and you see all the crystals within a 60-foot radius of it begin to glow and get little motes upon them as you feel as if their color gets a lot deeper and richer. Lana is going to skip. Eloise is going to proceed to add another turn to her timer. That is 5. You hear her performing a countdown. 30 seconds. And Percival, what are you doing?
Is Golem no longer rat?
Golem is no longer rat at the end of its turn.
Okay.
It is currently a rat right now. It is skittering around and going, ah!
If it's skittering around, I have it come to me over here, and I slap it for 1 damage.
Okay. That's your action. You have your golem back.
It grabs the thing and takes a dash action to run away with it.
Nice.
Athletics, please. At advantage.
Oh, that's
Where's
plus
the
4, not minus 4.
It's okay. It's a 17 for the first one. You're good to lift it up. And Amalia is going to take an attack of opportunity on it.
Not close enough to it.
Reach.
She has disadvantage because she's prone.
Yeah, she does.
It won't matter. She has a plus 90.
Plus 90. That is a
Tell me I'm wrong.
20. So 29 to hit.
Yeah.
29
on disadvantage, on disadvantage, on the 29 on disadvantage.
29 to hit my ass.
It was. I got I have a 19 and a 15 over here.
All right, silvery barbs.
Okay. Rolling again.
So get it. So a 29 on a disadvantage from rolling on a 15.
Yeah.
That's
On the 15, so she has a plus 14 to hit.
17.
Yeah, plus 14. Of course it hits it.
All right.
It's dead.
Perfectly balanced.
14 damage.
Yeah, it's dead.
Ah. Thought it would live.
Yeah, Shad.
I thought it would live.
It had 80 HP. You've done like 70 to it by having it land a few times.
Let's be fair.
Very, very
Kind of
fair
my
there. Anyway, so yes, poof, anvil slam.
Yeah, oh shit. Well, that's all I've got.
Oh, sorry, Shad.
You still have your
The
movement.
ram, she takes 31 damage on the ram instead of 21 because plus 10 the damage.
Extra 10. Okay. Adding an extra 10 to that.
I really should have just done what I was going to do, because of course she had like a 10-foot, 15-foot reach with those
Yeah,
blue arms.
she's a slime. Yeah, she's just slimy.
She does a little tentacle whip.
Sure.
Yo.
It's like I got nothing.
Okay. That is that.
There's
Explosions
no way
are
to get this thing
heard
out of here
from
now.
outside. What is Soren's strength score?
Soren's strength is a 25.
He can lift it.
If he does
At disadvantage.
first.
No,
Yeah.
not even a disadvantage, I'm going to say, because of his
He's
high
a science
strength.
class smaller than it, Shad.
I have a belt of blue dragon strength on.
It's fine. If he says it's not a disadvantage, it's fine.
I'm...
Inconsistencies.
All right, fine then. He will have disadvantage.
Does it? Okay.
Amalia stands up. She looks between everyone here, and you see her begin to flicker as she starts to sway in place. Oh no, I'm getting tired. That's why I got another snack. Belle gets an AOO, and Windy gets an
Yep.
AOO.
God damn it.
Rab.
15 to hit.
15 will miss. 22 will hit, though.
17 bludgeoning.
Roll a fucking 5. Oh, wait, she has an
Alright.
advantage on her attacks.
Yeah, she does. You should
Okay.
roll again.
Cool.
24.
It was about to land on a 2, and I was about to freak out.
That'll hit.
Alright, so I clicked ram again. I have like 4 different attacks.
It's okay.
Here's the close.
Claws.
21 points of damage.
Did you add your 5?
I didn't do the minus. I didn't declare I did the minus.
Okay. So, 21, 38 damage. 38 damage. That much of that. Okay. She is going to be bloodied as she starts to glow and flicker, and you see flames beginning to lick off of her body as she proceeds to look over there and see Valen and go, "Hey, look, it's my snack! I'm coming for you!" And then she stomps on the ground. I need Belle to make a dex save.
Fails.
Just fails. As Belle takes 13 fire damage as a small explosion happens, and Amalia launches herself over here.
What was it?
A explosion, like she stomps her foot and
No,
it
what was the damage?
Oh, fire.
What was the damage?
13, sorry.
13. She takes 26 because she's vulnerable to all damage.
Oh, shit, that is right. Alright then. So yeah, and as she lands here, she is going to make 2 attacks. One big swing at Valen. That's a natural 1. One big swing at Rensois. 18.
18 will miss.
Okay. And as she misses with both of these attacks and slams her large hands into the ground, I need you both to make dex saves. 2 of them.
2 each?
Yes. There were 2 attacks, 2 ground hits, 2 explosions.
Can I just... Can I count the 24 and the 21?
Yeah, I'll allow that. That is a 14 and a 15. Valen, you fail one, succeed the other. So, and Rensaw, you succeed both. So you're going to take half damage from both of these. 14 damage to you, Rensois, from having both of them. And to you, Valen, 22 from half of one, full of the other.
Alright.
As explosions engulf the both of you and kind of like burst outwards from where she slams her fists into the ground. And that will be her turn. And both of you can see that as she ends her turn, wounds, or slime, I guess, begins to recoalesce and slither back into her body as she regenerates some HP. And is now no longer bloodied. Soren.
Well, Soren seems like he's about to run into combat, and he's going to mentally ask, using the telepathic bond, ask Rensois where the forge is.
Rensois, you can give an immediate response.
Yeah. Keep running past us.
In fact, she can give you a exact picture of where it is.
Alright, does that take an action? I don't remember.
Nope.
Cool.
That's like the power of telepathic bond is you guys can freely communicate with each other as fast as you want because the power of thought is a lot faster than regular speech.
Power of friendship. So he's going to drop this, actually. He's going to drop that there.
All right.
And he's just going to start moving.
Where are you going?
Dash action. 30 there, and then another 30 there.
All right. Dash over there.
He's going to he's going to begin to try to lift this thing.
Sure thing. Go ahead and roll for me an athletics check at disadvantage. 18. All right, then. More than enough for you to lift this up and begin moving with it. I believe I already have it set to... Yes, you can move it.
So yeah, there's a mental sound of, because he's trying his best to keep quiet, there's a mental sound of as he lifts this thing over his, kind of over his head, as that's the best way he can carry the thing.
You just hear a bloodied and beat. I gotta just bend with the knees, not the back.
I think Morgan like looks at you as you lift this thing and gets an idea. It's just like, oh, this will be good.
All right.
So that's all Soren can do his turn.
Okay. Guard Rensois.
Right. As Amalia like comes in swinging, and Rensois just kind of blocks with the spores, and she just kind of, my turn.
All right.
As we're gonna go ahead and punch 1, punch 2.
You take 19 fire damage from both of your attacks. Well, not from both of them, but from like 9 from the first one, 10 from the second one as you slam into her fiery flesh.
Okay, but do they hit?
Yes, they both hit.
Is there any change on that from magical attacks?
Why would there be?
So that is...
Just curious. Just thought I'd bring it up.
Okay,
She is a monk.
ignore the second halves because it's acting off of the 30, so that's 16. Wow, fucking dog shit damage. 16 and 14.
16 and 14 is 30 damage.
Let's go ahead, spend 2 key points to make both of those stunning strikes.
Oh, hold on. I am adjusting HP totals. Alright then. And 2 con saves.
Yep.
What is your DC?
Let me double check. I gotta check what's the martial art one. Oh, it's not under that one. Where is it at? God, I don't know where I have it buried. What is the calculation?
It's wisdom plus 8 plus 2. Or it's wisdom plus 8. It's wisdom plus 8 plus proficiency. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, okay, so 8 plus
8 plus 4 is
plus
12.
wisdom, so 16. Okay, 16? It's the same as...
Okay. I have 1 success, and I have 1 failure that will eat a legendary resistance.
That's 2 now.
And then burning another key point for Flurry of Blows.
Yeah, now it's time to unload.
The first one will hit. Oh, wrong dice. 9 more fire damage to you. The second one will miss.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna spend my 2 nat 1 points that I've got to make that an 18.
Okay then. You do hit with the second attack, and that is another 9 fire damage.
Okay, so hold on. So the first 2 was 19 total. What's the total from this one?
18.
18. Okay, so subtract 3.
Wait a minute. Do monks have evasion?
Later.
No, it's a level
not
7
at this
thing.
level. Oh, yeah, no, I do.
So you take no damage from the explosion effects.
Let's go!
How much did I take from then?
You took half of both. It was 14 damage. You just restore 14 health.
Okay, restore 14. Okay, cool. That'll put me at 1 under max hit points because of temp HP.
Yep.
Fuck yeah.
Yep. Okay, and then that's going to be another 19 and another 14.
19 and 14 is 29.
33.
33. Thank you. Alright. So she's back to being bloodied again.
And then I also need to put my shit in for my special stuff.
That's right, she's getting debuffs.
Yep.
Yeah, the siphoning strikes. So she's got 4 stacks right now.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'll mark those with that.
So I've got a point of dexterity and 10 extra movement.
Mm-hmm.
And at the start of her turn, she'll take 46 necrotic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. At the end of your turn, as you render her bloody again, she's like, I need to get serious with you guys. You're pretty strong. And she takes her large hands and holds them outwards in like a T-pose position while her smaller hands move forward and then clap. And I would like both you and Valen to make me a Constitution saving throw.
On save.
Bro!
Could I have given my silvery barbs to Valen?
It wouldn't matter because even with advantage, he has a natural one. But sure.
Could be used to something else.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we all roll with advantage every single time.
Here's what I will say. He did make a couple saves before. I don't think it would have mattered on any of those. Anyway,
Yeah, I like shit on both sides.
yeah, it was at the end of Rinswall's turn that this happened, so it doesn't affect Wendy.
Yeah,
So
I'm just moving her ahead.
okay, both you and Valen. Oh, those are the wrong dice. Bum 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 bum. Renswa, you take 24 points of fire damage. Valen, you take 29 points of fire damage, and you are both currently on fire, and will eat 4 more d6 worth of fire damage at the start of your turn.
Fuck.
That was her legendary action. It is now Wendy's turn.
God damn it! Why is the? Oh, that's weird. The bar over Renswa's head isn't changing on my end.
It changed
Yes.
for me.
It's not.
That's weird. It's Roll20 is just being wonky for me.
Oh,
Yeah.
And-
Wendy.
and also you guys would see that this explosion does indeed hit Amalia, but instead of being damaged, she is healed by it.
Will be a hit, and actually, because she's still stunned.
She's not stunned though.
Yes, she used her legendary resistance.
Oh right, legendary.
Mhm.
Right, I'm on drugs. 14 bludgeoning from Wendy.
All right, 14 on top of that.
How many resistances does she have left?
She used 2,
Yes.
so she might have 1 left.
Everyone's like inches from death at this point. I have an
Mhm.
idea, but it's only gonna move 2 people to the goalpost, and everyone else is kind of effed.
Francois,
At
that
least we have
is.
phones.
Is that Wendy's turn?
Yes.
All right, Agathar, your turn.
I wanted to charge in there, but Wendy's in the way.
You still can.
I mean,
Wendy
you can
is a
stand in her.
Wendy
Oh,
is
I
a
can stand in it?
yeah.
Okay.
Wendy is a large
Oh,
creature
okay.
that can kind of swallow people whole and spit them out. So you can stand in her space.
You can
Okay.
occupy
She's made
a
of
winged
wood.
elemental
Yeah.
space.
Oh, sick.
Yes.
All right, Belle. She sees Soren has.
She
the
specifically
anvil.
has this.
Oh, gotcha. Cool.
Yeah.
God damn it. Belle sees Soren. He's got the anvil. And attacking her friends, and she's not gonna survive the next round. So, she's gonna try to go out in a blaze of glory here.
All right.
So she's gonna, with like a rebel yell, and then all like the fire that it protrudes from her when she's in rampage just boils out at maximum, and then she's going to charge an Amalia, and she's going to make 3 attacks.
All right, go ahead.
She's going to attack twice with her claws, and then the bonus action claw attack. She's minusing 5 keys.
Okay. A 14 will
Gonna miss. Is that... does she get flanking?
Oh, 14. I'll say she does. 14.
16?
I'll say she gets an additional 2 from the other people. Yeah, 18 will hit.
Okay.
She gets a +4 to her attack, so it's -1.
Gotcha. All right.
So yes, that hits.
I'll just do attack. Oh, yeah, well, she has a fucking advantage. I'm an idiot.
Also, she takes 24 fire damage.
All right, well, it turns into 44, so...
No. I already doubled it. It's 24.
Oh, well, she's still down. She had 22 left.
Ooh. Okay,
So
well, the damage still goes through.
Okay, she can't unload the rest of her salvo and then explode?
You know what? Give me a spell ability check.
Okay. Come on, you're well constructed! Fuck!
I will say that yes, she can push through and get 2 more
Alright.
attacks off.
Bet. Thank you. Next clause, -5. 26. Yeah,
-1, you mean? 26. It hits.
-1. 26. And then
18. It hits.
again. Alright. This is gonna be a lot of damage.
21.
31.
Oh, 31. Okay, I need to do some math.
28.
31 plus 28 plus
33.
33. Jesus Christ!
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Because she's getting double her proficiency bonus, the extra damage, and she's adding 10 to the damage.
hell yeah.
She is in this form. She is a glass nuke.
Yep, and as a
And
glass
then-
nuke is wont to do, they
Yep. With the final rebel yell, just slash down Amalia. She just crumbles into.
I'll say as multiple explosions ripple through, you watch as Belle's bones scatter over here.
All right, and then since I'm up, I'm gonna use my climbing speed, which is 40. I'm gonna go over here on the ceiling. I'm climbing up on the ceiling.
All right.
And he just sees that display. And he's just, I'm so proud of you, you beautiful bastard. And then he's going to cling both of his large feet onto the ceiling of the cave. He's gonna hang upside down, pull out his pistol, and he's gonna aim at Amalia. He's gonna use a bonus action to aim, essentially, the steady aim bonus action. And then he's going to take a shot.
Oh, yeah, I suppose you can do that. All right, go ahead.
Oh, so close to that 23 to hit.
23 does hit.
Is she an undead, technically?
No, she is
Nah.
not.
3 on the damage, and
All
then sneak attack.
Yeah, you do get sneak attack. It is a ranged weapon.
There we go. Awful.
All right, and as your bullet connects, you watch.
Just your
You watch as her fiery form flickers, and then you watch as a arc of electricity shoots backwards and slams into you,
Cool.
dealing 5 points of damage.
All right, I'm out, and I immediately fail a save because I just thud on the ground.
As you go unconscious, I'll pause you there.
Cool.
Cecil is guarding, trying to make sure the teleportation goes through, so that people can actually evac. Valen, what are you doing?
Let me upcast. Shit, keep on forgetting to mark down that we're doing a little bit of change. The healing. Fucking Christ. Where the fuck is it? I'm going to be casting Mass Healing Word at 5th level.
Alright, as that happens, because this is the first time that someone has actually been within 5 feet of her when they're casting their spell, that she actually, doesn't want the spell to go off for. She's going to make a melee attack against you. No, Mage Slayer. So, that'll hit. Oh. You also eat the explosion automatically. Renswa, dex save. And Wendy, dex save as well.
Okay, Renswa. 15. Let me know if that pass or fail, because...
That succeeds. You have evasion. Okay. You're fine. And one for Wendy as well.
Yeah, well, it's like, I would have lucky footwork if it was a fail. And then Wendy, dex save...
Alright.
Jesus Christ.
She's gonna eat the full brunt. Wendy eats 11 fire damage. Valen, you eat 10 fire damage and an additional...
Alright.
11 from the attack itself. So it is 21 fire. So it's 21 damage in total. If that knocks you out, your spell does not go off.
Everyone heals up.
Valen, does that knock you out?
How much damage was it?
It was 21.
Yep, that knocks me out. I can't do anything.
Alright, you don't burn the spell slot though.
Cool.
You go to cast the spell, she slams you into the ground and renders you unconscious.
I don't know if that's how Mage Slayer works.
It's whenever someone casts a spell within 5 feet of you.
Yeah, but it doesn't say the spell doesn't go off. It just means they have to make a concentration check harder.
No. The way I'm working it is that the attack resolves first, and then the spell goes to resolve afterwards. If you are no longer conscious whenever you go to resolve the spell, then you just don't cast it anymore.
Well, my lamp goes off, so I'm stabilized, so I can hold
You are
off
stabilized, and I'm going to pause you there as well.
Alright, while I'm paused, I will be back.
Lair action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Agathar will... Oh no, there's too many people. Okay.
Oh, did she take her stack damage?
That it hasn't been her turn yet. Otherwise, she would have.
That was a reaction.
Yes.
Lair
action.
God,
this thing.
In half a fucking round.
This thing pulses outwards, and I'm gonna random roll to see who is and who isn't affected by it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 D100s, no 7 because Amalia is there. 1, 2, 3. Agathar isn't affected. Soren, Morrigan, not Wendy, Renswa, and Amalia are all going to make dex saves. She fails hers. Soren. 12? You're good.
Okay.
It's a DC of 10.
Okay.
There we go.
Thank God.
And then
Ugh.
Wendy, dex save 11.
Alright. Then all of you guys are fine as these rocks shoot up near each of you, but don't actually push you around. You see Amalia gets moved 5 feet this way by this stone being pushed up where she is standing. Because of that dex drain, otherwise she would have made it. Soren, Renswa, Wendy. And Wendy just gets another rock inside of her space, so it doesn't really matter too much to her. It's just there. It's like, oh, okay, that's where I am now. I'm gonna mark off another turn timer for Eloise. She is going to announce 24 seconds. Still on protection detail. Morgan, what are you doing?
I know what I can do, but how could I possibly do it with half the team down? So I don't know. Fucking knock me into a corner here. I'll do the only thing I can think of that will help, but it's not going to move anything forward. Give me an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw. That's a failure.
In no uncertain terms, her master appears and tells her to fuck off, and she believes it.
I'm gonna have to legendary resistance that.
Figured. All right.
That's the hopefully that's
Third
the last one.
That's the third one.
Mm-hmm.
More
No, that's me.
more explosions rack around outside. More gems come loose. And it goes back to her turn again, as she starts to flicker and waver again. Before she grabs this white stone to her right and nyoms it. Boom, boom. Shifting into a white form as little digitized words of an incomprehensible language begin to kind of like scroll through the air around her, and she says, "I could live forever like this." And she is going to put her hands
4d6 before any of that happens.
Ah, yes, very true. Go ahead and roll me the 4d6. Thank you for reminding me.
Big boy damage.
God, I really hope this like knocks her before she
That would
gets
be
a chance to do
amazing.
this. 15.
Okay, 15.
All right. It is not enough.
It was worth a try.
As she,
But it does heal me for that 15.
it does, as she puts her hands to her chest, and you watch as slime begins to rapidly reconstitute herself, or reconstitute around her and along her body, as she begins to heal a lot.
God damn it.
And then, as she sprays outwards, I'm gonna need everyone's HP totals.
56.
56,
35.
35,
49.
49, right?
0.
What? No!
No, you. Oh yeah, that's right. You still have 0 because Valen ate shit.
Yep. Bella 0, regular 0, Valen is 0.
Alright. And as she throws it up in the air, spores, or not really spores so much, but white powder floats and flitters down, and Morgan falls asleep as she has 35 HP.
Damn it.
Fuck me then, I guess.
And
You're right fucking now.
as you fall asleep, I'm gonna pause you there.
Sure.
Soren,
Yes.
it is your turn. 3 of your mates are
Well,
down.
Yeah, and
And I have a question for you. How do you feel
Drop
in
the
this current
fucking
situation?
thing and help me.
what was that, Shad? Sorry.
How do you feel in this current situation? How does
He's-
Soren feel? What is his emotional state right now?
His emotional state is not good. He wants to help everybody in Mirzai with this forge, and he knows he doesn't have much time left, but he's also seeing his friends drop left and right, and Valen.
And Valen.
Anyways. Yeah, he's feeling quite torn in what he wants to do right now. But his bond with his friends and Valen is making him want to put the damn thing down and join in the fight.
All right. So, okay then.
Is
Go
that
ahead.
what you were expecting, or
No. Go ahead and roll me a charisma save.
Charisma save?
You have advantage.
Yep, two.
Two and a 3.
A 1 and a 2. Nat
What
1
the
and nat 2.
Fuck.
Hey,
That's what I'm talking about.
you know what? Fuck it. I'm a very nice and lovely DM. You re-roll again.
Is that what you are? All right.
Yes, I am.
Another nat 1 is going to be one of these. Here we go. Actually, I had it marked to disadvantage, but whatever. It doesn't matter. There's another crap save.
Ah!
Roll 20.
Roll 21.
Dice don't want it. The dice don't want it.
A 1, a 2, a 6, a 1.
Oh my
It's okay.
Lanta.
It's okay, Rincewa's about to go.
You know what, Soren?
We're
You
hands.
feel the fear begin to creep in. You feel the uncertainty. Can you really defeat this creature? Can you really save your family? Can you really save anyone? Or are you just another failure? What will you do?
So we have about 4 rounds left before the teleportation circle is up and the Eidolon practically gets in. How's Amalia looking?
She is bloodied, but she is actually looking a lot. Actually, hold on, no one. No, yeah, she's still bloodied. She looks a lot better though.
He's starting to get a little frustrated, and that frustration is turning to anger now as he plops the anvil down, draws both of his blades, and rushes over, and with his blades drawn and with almost a feral scream, he enters.
With almost a feral scream, Soren,
Yes.
I have a thing for you.
Uh-oh.
And I have a thing for everyone here, actually. I'm going to give you each access to a handout. I want you to wait until I've given access to everyone before you start looking. So no peeking in your character sheets right now. Look at the Roll20 chat.
Don't tell
I've got
me
my
what
character
to
sheet minimized.
do.
Yeah, I got them both minimized now.
You guys asked for something. I told you to be patient, and you were patient. So,
We all get Super Saiyan.
Level up. It's level 10. I don't know.
Soren awakens as the Archmage of Sword.
Hell yeah. That would be dope.
Hold on, I've lost. There we go. I lost Renslaw for a hot minute there. As I introduce you guys to a mechanic that I have really been wanting to show off for a little bit. A mechanic that is native to this particular game. Alright. You may now look inside your Roll20 handouts, and I'm going to ask for you guys in order to read off your special little thing. Agathar, what is the hand I just gave you? What does it say?
Counter leveling?
Counter leveling. So,
Oh.
go to the very bottom of your handouts and you will read a very small explanation of what actually, there's no explanation. The explanation, counter leveling. Whenever you fight an encounter that is too much, but you are persistent, and you deal a fuckload of damage to it, because let's be honest, you guys did a lot of damage to her I wasn't expecting. You basically you basically level up mid-combat.
Oh shit.
Yes, so you gain these benefits immediately. Hence why I very, very artfully put them all in your little sheet. You gain level 11, each of you.
Holy shit.
And you also gain a little special ability at the very bottom of your sheet, which, as I was saying, Soren, as you charge forward, you feel your resonance with your blades, with Hidari and Migi, reach a new height as you begin to electrify and spurt and spits, and you grow two fox tails of pure electrical energy. You gain this cowl of electricity, and you gain the benefits of a haste spell, and your attacks deal an additional 1d6 lightning damage.
1d6? Mine says 2d6.
2d6 lightning damage. That. It is also concentration. It's also concentrationless, and you gain the benefits of that right now. So you get your normal attack action and your hasted action.
So a question. Sorry.
I'm getting there. Give me a minute. Going back to those three people I had on hold, Agathar, as you are rendered unconscious, you feel a strong desire to keep going, and you feel your body respond. A few words being spoken in your head as you feel power surge within you, and you're not unconscious anymore. You regain half your you regain half your new maximum HP, and you get those spell slots, and also those new abilities.
You see a freaking anthropomorphic Jolteon here trying to start to wail into Amalia.
Hey Morrigan, what was your max HP whenever that sleep spell went off? 35?
56.
Oh, sorry. What was
what I was at.
Yeah, 35
is my.
So what you're saying is that if you had another, 40 extra hit points, it wouldn't have knocked you out. Boy, howdy, you're no longer knocked out anymore. And you gain access to that ability at the very bottom.
Yeah, I see it.
Vaylin, you are also no longer unconscious. You're at half your new maximum HP, which I have detailed at the very bottom.
Soren has become... Sorry, go ahead.
Rensois, same thing for you.
Yes.
My gift to each of you for waiting for so long for a level up.
Holy shit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah!
You waited for a level up, so we got 2. Alright. I'll take it.
And the cool ability at the very bottom, thank you very much. I worked really hard on those.
So cool.
Anyway.
So Soren has effectively become Thunder Naruto at this point.
Hell yeah.
Yes, yes.
I just have 2 questions.
What is your question, soldier?
First, we are permanently level 11, or this just temporary?
Permanently.
Level 11. Second off, seems like 2-part. Are these spells permanently part of my spell list, or
They're cleric spells.
Yeah. Only part of my
currently
prepared.
For all of you, no. Like, those are just the spells that I prepared for you for this battle, so that way you wouldn't have to go through. That way you wouldn't have to be all like, "Oh, what spells do I pick?" In the middle of a combat situation. It's just like, boom, you have this level.
We're now that level. No, we just instantly leveled up twice.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, I was just not really I was like,
With all the benefits, yes, you level up twice in the middle of combat. You gain all the benefits at the very bottom of that page and along that page. So, while it's not your turn, please adjust your sheets. And Soren, go ahead with your turn. You have an extra 2d6 lightning damage on your attacks, and you get a hasted action.
That's baller as hell. So, yeah, he's entered Notorious stance. He is blowing a negative balance to basically make all of his attacks hit with both swords. And unfortunately, if he didn't do that one channel earlier in planning for something else that didn't go off, he'd have enough for 2 serpent strikes. But
you have enough for 2 serpent strikes. If you recall, at the very bottom, it says you regain all your balance points.
That is... Oh, it does... Yeah... Wait.
Gotcha, Chief.
It does. Indeed.
Hold on.
So funny. I didn't spend any spells this entire...
Your poison... Oh, So my poison and its influence is removed.
Well, your max HP goes back to its normal max. It doesn't reset your progress on that. In case you were worried.
Okay.
Basically, you're no longer gimped for this fight.
Okay, so yeah, he's at 81 HP now.
Fuck yes.
But we don't heal all that back. I'm assuming, right?
No, you only heal the amount I have at the very bottom.
Yeah, so he was at 40. So he was at 49. Regain HP equal to your new max HP, 40 HP. And you regain each HP equal to your
half.
new max HP.
Up to you, regain half.
It says right there at the very bottom in the parentheses how much you'll regain.
Okay, so that's that actually puts him at max anyway. So yeah, Soren is seeing the pain and the hurt that Amalia is causing his friends, and he... Oh, didn't he also get a thing that gives him a free Serpent Strike as well?
Yes.
After fighting Raymir? So he can Serpent Strike with all 3 of these attacks.
Yes, he can.
Oh yeah.
And
Fucking
he's going...
unload.
Unload,
Now-
King.
I'm assuming no advantage on these attacks, right?
No, it is regular to hits, but you do have flanking.
There's flanking, yeah. So
Just make your attacks.
attack 1,
Hit.
attack 2,
Hit.
attack 3,
Hit.
Nice.
attack 1, attack
Nice.
2, attack 3.
All right, and Serpent Strike on all
And-
3 of those?
I'm going to do the Serpent Strike and the plus 2d6, so that's 66 per attack, times 3, that's 18d6 extra damage. It's all going to be lightning.
Oh,
God!
And boom!
Oh!
So 15, so 31, 40, 31, 44,
I'm doing the
100,
math. I'm doing the math. Give me a
101
minute.
damage.
Shit.
Shit.
Soren!
That's a...
Yeah,
oh,
he
God.
just starts letting loose out of
Yeah,
his
no!
and just swords flying.
Shit. All right. And as you slam into her with these 3 attacks, and just like a lightning electricity blitzes everywhere, she like recoils and falls backwards, and she's just like, "Oh man, you did
Is
it!
she not dead?
You did it!" Oh, she healed a whole hell of a lot, my man. She's almost dead though. And after she gets hit by that, she's just like, okay, all right. I think you all got it. Oh, hold on, you're all standing back up too? Oh no. Oh boy. Oh no, this is not very good. She looks to her right, and she sees the green crystal. And then she looks to her left, and she sees the purple crystal. And she's like, her two little hands come up. Her little hands come up. Time out.
Can I get an opportunity
She
attack?
just
if
looks
does that?
forward and just sees Rinswa cracking her knuckles.
Oh no. She's gonna reach over and she's gonna grab this purple rock as a legendary action, and she's going to eat it. And whenever she does, you see that she goes from being white and crystalline to blue to purple with ripples of gravity energy coming around her. It is difficult terrain around her currently, as you all feel kind of like a weight compress upon you as gravity takes hold. I just want to eat rocks now. That's not what are you doing.
Renswa just looks at Amalia. You'll have plenty of time to eat rocks after you apologize.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Wait, hold on. Sorry. Just a second.
Okay.
No, I just gotta close the door.
Alright.
Okay, no, the kid closed it.
Okay.
Unfortunately, my roommate's child has started just randomly opening my door.
Oh no. It happens.
It's okay, put a bear trap in front of it.
He discovered that the door isn't actually locked. Yeah, as she's just...
So yeah,
You will have plenty of time to apologize after you apologize. As we're gonna... As she just starts laying in with haymaker. So...
I have a question. Are you doing non-lethal attacks?
Yeah, no, this is all gonna be non-lethal.
Okay, so at first, so the first attack is gonna miss because your fist kind of like as it approaches her, you feel the gravity kind of like begin to take effect and knocks your fist off course. But the second one, you have no issues with that, as you just kind of like wham.
Okay. That'll be 20.
All right.
That'll take my stacks to 5.
Yes, it will.
As we reveal her new toys.
Uh-huh.
Once per turn, I get Flurry of Blows with no key point cost. And 2, I have 2 bonus actions.
Wow.
Yeah!
Holy shit! Baldur's Gate!
One key point, and we will be doing 2 Flurries of Blows.
Go for it.
4 more attacks.
Go for it, King. So, miss hit, but sadly no crit because disadvantage on all these attacks. And that'll bring you up to 7 stacks.
Okay,
oh,
so 17
shit.
and a 14, so that'll be 31 more.
All right, 31 more. You see her begin to kind of like wobble in place. She's like,
But wait, there's more. Because at 6 stacks, she loses. Amalia loses one of her attacks, and Renswa gains 1.
Oh no! Yeah, sure, you get another attack.
So she has a 3rd attack from her attack action. So
14 was gonna miss. So for all intents and purposes, Amalia is currently rendered unconscious, but I still want you guys to kind of like show off a little bit of what you can do. So Agathar, go ahead with your turn, as she's just like, oh jeez,
He was starting to fall, and then just that surge of energy just erupts within him, and then he just quickly shoots his eyes open and then rolls and deploys the flaps to just kind of superhero land. And he slowly stands up, looking at Amalia, and she's just like, okay, forgive me, I'm sorry. And Agathar just kind of strolls up a little bit. It's okay, Amalia, I forgive you. But she doesn't, and he snaps his fingers, and he will cast Animate Dead as an action to revive Belle.
And Belle just
Holy fucking shit!
And Bell just just resets back into full motion. Just
Wendy just. It's like Wendy sees her bestie coming back and just waves and moves out of the way.
Belle rolls her neck, and
I'm gonna say this rock
she
comes with her.
gives.
Yes, she's stealing the blue rock.
Yeah, she's still in the blue rock.
She saw Amalia's eating them, so she's trying to figure out how to eat them without, any kind of organs.
All right, go ahead.
And Belle rolls her neck as her arms fold in on each other at like a hydraulic weapon, and then just smoke billows out from her elbows as she just stomps up to Amalia and just glares down at her.
She can talk now.
Yeah. And she's just kind of, what do I want her to say? She says, oh god, I don't want a cool thing for her to say.
You know what? I think I know. I think I know.
You got
she
it.
cracks her knuckles, and she says, "This isn't gonna be as fun as chess. This is not gonna be as fun as chess with Doug, but I think it'll be fun regardless." And
she'll pop Rampage again because she's been resummoned, and then just beat the shit out of them.
No need to roll for 2 hits. I'll just say they all 3 hit.
Yeah.
Vaylin.
He just stands up, looks around. Hey, he'll just heal everyone. What I got is passive, so...
He gets the full benefits of Adamantine Skeleton.
Which is a lot of passives.
Yeah.
A lot of passives.
Yeah. Layer action doesn't matter because it's just gonna make things grow an inch. Skip. I'll put another point. Hey, I have a question for you, Percival.
Morgan,
my fault. Would you like to use your reaction ability on Amalia before Belle slams into her with 3 attacks that will hit no matter what?
that is sadistic. Sure.
That is very much in character, though, is it not?
Sure. It's... I might rename it, but I'll
That's
post,
fine. So, first of all, as Rensois slams into Amalia a couple times, and she's just like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I won't. Oh no, I'm sorry for you too, big skeletal woman. I'm sorry for." And then you see her just kind of like her whole body just kind of like recoalesce and just kind of like, and she kind of like runs backwards for like 6 seconds, and she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry," and then she just gets waylaid into again. As she falls to the ground and just splats and starts glorbing everywhere else, and you see her color naturally return. She's like, "I'm sleepy. I'm gonna go nap now."
If it's my turn now.
It is your turn, yes.
As Percy just makes her way over here, looks down at this pile of slime and renders it dust.
Oh,
If it will post.
disintegrate. Okay.
Looks to Soren. Can we get the fuck out of here?
Already on it.
I go over with him. Once he picks that thing up, I'll dimension door the 2 of us to the front.
That will not take the object with you.
Yes, it will.
Post it.
You sure?
It says you can take a creature and an object that creature is carrying that isn't overloading it. And currently, Soren has a 25 strength. And
That
it's
won't be
sure
necessary.
posting it.
It won't be necessary because he's hasted while he's in this form. So
Let me
Yeah.
do a thing.
Let me put-
Overloaded. Well, let me see. If he is
That's like
indeed going to be
encumbrance
overloaded,
rules.
that's 25 by 15 is his carrying capacity without being overloaded, I wouldn't imagine. 375 pounds. I would say that this thing weighs a little over 375 pounds. He is overloaded. He is able to
Can
carry
Bell,
it, though.
yeah, can Bell also pick it up and then mimic Dimension Door just so they go at the same time? know.
I would say that Dimension Door, it's not gonna.
He just doesn't want it to work. It's fine.
You guys need
Alright.
to burn 3 more rounds anyway.
It's fair.
Soren can get to the
Yeah, but-
transportation circle within 2 rounds. Like I said, he's hasted. All he
Yeah,
has to do is
fast as
pick up
fuck.
the thing and dash. That allows him to move 120 feet.
Damn.
All right. Well, then if I didn't
up.
do that, I go and I scoop up Red Swan and I start walking towards the exit.
Well, first of all, your turn was spent disintegrating people. So,
I still have movement.
thing. The explosions are starting to get very loud outside. And you guys hear Dixon's voice as he uses one of his specialty shots. Yeah, that Eidolon is it's still coming. We can't stop it. We're evacing.
Yeah, get out, we have it.
All right, and with that, they are gone. Meantime, you guys have that many things. Soren, your turn first. You go back to lift.
Yep. And this time without a telepathic, this is very verbal with a... He picks it up again. And he just zip, like all the way back to the... let's see, you go here.
I will say, sadly, while you're overloaded, you do have half movement. But it's regular
Oh.
movement for you because you're hasted.
Yeah, so it would actually be like on top of this thing, like this thing here.
Yeah. I mean, you can
But
move the
he's-
anvil.
So much.
Yeah.
Guard. Rensois.
Yeah. Let me see. So I have to remember it's like because I'm at 7 stacks, so I've taken 15 extra speed.
I would say your stacks currently no longer matter as the body was destroyed.
No, fair enough, but no, my spade.
That's fucking
I
Boy.
could have had 60 speed. Oh well. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, she can more than make it, and Wendy has way more. So
All right.
she's taking her shiny rock with her.
Okay. Does she want to take any additional shiny rocks?
Yeah.
All right.
We'll take.
Go
take
ahead.
Some white ones.
All right. How many white ones?
This one and this one, because they're the only 2 on the way.
Right. White rock. White glowy rock. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
It looks like she has boobs.
I mean, she does technically have boobs.
Styrofoam.
Agathar, roll me a perception, please.
Absolutely. Is this a thing me and Bell can do at the same time?
Sure.
Alright. Oh, I didn't mean to roll that admit. I rolled a double 15 anyway.
All right.
Then this is Bell. 9.
All right. I am going to DM you.
Huh, I'm scared. I am a fear.
It's one of the counter leveling things you got. extra fear.
Oh, I totally forgot about his danger sense too. I forgot that he has danger sense. It's really funny.
There you go.
Okay. Belle's just like kind of hurries to him. It's just like starts to try to like, what's hurt, what's broken, and he just kind of waves her off a little bit as he is like his shoulder's definitely super broken. He's, I'm fine. Gather some of the stones. Get back to the others. I'll just be a second. And yeah, Belle picks up. She'll scoop up like these 2 green ones, and then
All right.
start walking.
I will add. I mean, she can grab 4. I'll say she can straight up grab 4. Just pick 4. I'll
Alright.
make him controllable.
Okay. She'll grab these 2, this one, and then the green one down here.
All right. Not a big fan of Severum or Gravitum, it seems.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Hey. Gravitum did nothing wrong.
Gravitum, it knows what it did.
Severum, you mean?
Whatever. One of them's is. So she'll go over there.
There you go.
Thank you. And then I think she makes it up there. Valen, you can see where he just like is holding his shoulder, and then weirdly, you see his like skin go like a water balloon where it just kind of ripples, and you see like his arm jiggle, and then it forms back into shape, and then he just rolls his shoulder as he looks like seemingly it just his arm turned into a water balloon, and then his bone fixed itself.
Neat.
And I'm gonna.
Hey, Shad.
Yes.
I'm gonna change that sending spell because
still in combat.
Yeah.
well,
I said still in combat.
clerics don't have.
Just
Yeah. Just DM it to him.
shut.
What do I see?
I'm going to tell you what you see in just a second. As I grab a thing real quick. It's gonna be great. Alright, you see this.
Oh my god!
You see
God!
you see this little thing right there. It's so little.
Yeah.
And you see that it is just slowly just like squeak, squeak, squeak. It's about the it looks like it could fit in like the palms of your hand pretty much.
So yeah, it could probably speak since he heard it.
Mm-hmm.
He takes a bit of a step back, and he's like, how do I know that you won't attack us again?
Because I learned my lesson. I'm sorry. I'm just a little thing now.
And when you stop becoming a little thing, are you going to obey your master even though I was your friend?
No.
Is that what you do? Are you going to hurt me? My friends?
No. Master said you guys wouldn't kill me, but you did.
Well, it proves to show that your master can be wrong. And it was wrong of her to send you to us. Maybe she isn't always worth obeying.
okay?
I need.
Can we be friends?
You have to swear to me that you won't attack us again, even if your master says so. You have to swear to me.
She nods. I swear.
He very uncharacteristically, his arm becomes covered in lightning as he like opens a palm towards her, and he readies a spell, and he's going to say it. Swear to me that you won't hurt us again, even if she tells you to.
I swear. Don't hurt me. Please.
He needs
She
the
starts
insight.
crying.
It's like this. 14.
14? Yeah, I know. She's a very simple lady. And she's crying right now. She's very upset.
His hand shakes as like it comes back to let it go, and then he just turns his hand towards the side, and then he fires a lightning bolt into the wall. And when sort of the electricity rolls off of his fingers, he just sighs and takes a knee in front of her. Okay, come on.
Us linchpins have to stick together. She just attaches to your hand and just slithers up along it, and then your arm looks the same.
Yeah. Yeah, Cecil says that too. Oh. This thing. I swear this is gonna get me killed. He stands up and bonus action sprints back.
Alright. You can go ahead and move off your turn. Defense.
Yeah.
Valen, what are you doing, buddy?
Which one is the gravitage?
Purple. Gravitum is purple.
Yeah, he'll grab a purple, and for shits and giggles, he'll also grab a red.
Alright. I'm going to put... Alright, I'm gonna make these movable by you. It already is. Yeah, those are already movable by you.
Yeah.
The thing pulses, and they all shine and shimmer with alternative effects. Lana, Eloise, another marker on her. So, that. Okay. That is going to be guard. Hey, Percival. Hey, Morgan, what you doing?
I see Agathar behind me.
Mm-hmm.
You hear the pitter-patters.
I've got some movement in me. Let me just see something. 15 to get to you. 15 back, that's 30. 40. So I come back, get a hold of you from around the waist.
Yeah.
And then I get to about here.
He does the cat uppies.
And I will cast Animate Objects and make a boulder. A big old rolling boulder of gems, and just have it roll over other things and just try and Katamari as much of this shit as possible.
Hell yeah.
The Soren probably hears both Migi and Hidari singing the Katamari Damacy theme in his head.
Just in your hair is like, oh, Katamari Damacy.
Alright, then.
So, just make a big old clump of them and have them roll up this way. Starting here, rolling this way.
Alright, how many are you wanting to grab?
I'll make it huge and just I want it to be a huge rolling boulder, and I just want it to just try and envelop everything it rolls over.
All right, let me grab. So you can do huge. There are rocks, but you don't really care about those. I'm gonna say I'm not really gonna also make tokens for them. Don't worry about it. It's 1, 2. Oh my god. 3.
It should be 6 of them.
Yeah, I know. Trying to do counting. Six. 1, 2. 5. It's actually 9.
Oh, you're right. It is 9.
I just fucking smacked myself in the face with the bracelet.
All right. And what color do you want representing it? Blue or green?
Give me some breen.
All right. That over here. Grab these. Put these over here. Green will go to that size. And
it's going to dash. So let's come here. Another 20. And about here. And I want to see if I can roll up these other 4.
all right, sure. It can pick up 4 of them. Just a second.
As the B team just sees a big ass boulder like of gems just come rolling around the side with that weird tinkling sound gems tend to make in cartoons.
It's metal.
Whatever.
I'm sorry. It is an
It's
important distinction.
It is. Alright, so it's like bismuth. It still makes the tinkling sound. It does what I want it to do.
Yeah.
It makes funny noises.
It makes funny noises. But yeah, just do 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 do. All right.
Or whatever sound the Katamari makes when it picks something up.
You hear
yeah.
more explosions in the distance, and then you hear the words, "I see you," and that'll be that. Soren, your turn.
Where's the teleport circle?
Right here. It's gonna be right here.
Okay. Well, he's gonna zip down to here with one action. I'm trying to figure out where I can put myself. With one move action, he's gonna set the anvil down immediately, like on top of it.
It's not active yet.
Okay, well he's gonna put it out of the way. And probably like right there, maybe.
All right, that's fine.
And he's going to use his final 10 movement speed to go that way. Use his action to take a dash action to run down to here. That's 35 feet. Would the party or the named ranked adventurers outside, would they be able to hear him if he were to yell at them?
Oh, they're gone.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, they already dipped?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Well, instead of that, he's going to be back here, and he's going to ready up. Where was it? I think it was this one. Yeah. He's going to ready that. He can't make an attack here.
You have a hasted action.
That is true. He does have an haste action. He's going to roll, and he doesn't have any more balance to spend on this, so that's unfortunate. That's kind of unfortunate. He can't give this attack advantage.
You're
but,
still doing magical lightning damage to it.
Yeah, but the channeling, the positive channel on this one allows him to take advantage on his attack roll.
Mm-hmm.
So,
which
but
I'm
he
gonna
doesn't have
say
any-
I'm gonna say you don't need to worry about advantage or disadvantage because you're within the short range. You just hit it.
Okay, well he's
Which
going
one you
to.
hitting?
Probably one of the graviton ones. Or the graviton ones.
All right.
Because that's probably going to cause like some kind of ripple reaction or something to cause the others to go off.
Okay.
And effectively, what he wants to do is he wants to close the entrance.
All right, then. I will say that you can roll me 60 100s.
All right. Also, is he out of the range of these things?
You'll find out.
Because his thing is 80, or his attack range is 80 feet. So
Probably back up.
You'll find out.
he'll back up. that's still within 80 feet. Yeah, that's still within 80
I get
feet.
more than enough.
All right, go ahead.
Whoops.
Yeah, the dice roller has the option for 60 100s.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, but I put a space between the 6 and D100.
All right. Boy, howdy, let's cause some chaos.
Wait, Shad confirmed, like, wild magic? Confirmed?
Oh, this isn't wild magic. What do you think?
I don't know, it's random effects.
Random effect decided by D100
It's a
sounds
random
like wild magic to me.
effect.
This just in on the Sunday paper. What a scoop!
What a scoop!
What a scope!
Anti-wild magic and DM exposed!
Anyway.
Liking wild magic.
What would be... Alright, so... Alright then. You watch as, first of all, a blade, a vertical wall of whirling, swirling razor blades made of magical energy just appears, just in the hallway, just fills it entirely and just starts slashing shit to shit and annihilating the doorway. The second effect that happens...
Percival sees that, or...
Let me look at these.
So many kills.
Oh.
I'm sorry for slowing this down.
Oh no. Oh no. You cause an earthquake.
Bro.
I need everyone. Okay, so the ground in the area becomes difficult terrain. Is anyone concentrating on a spell currently?
Me.
Alright, you make a con
I'm
save.
also currently flying, though.
Yes, you
Oh, this isn't
still...
going to interrupt Eloise, is it?
Oh, creature on the ground that is concentrating. No, she is not concentrating on a spell, she is attempting to cast a spell.
Okay.
But are right in that she is on the ground and this is a seismic activity, so yes, she will make a check.
God damn it.
Don't worry,
I'm
don't
sorry.
worry. She'll be fine. Yeah, she's fine. She made the DC of 10, so it's good. Yes.
The my world, Soren.
Yes. The ground begins to quake and shake, and things are getting a little bit tasty. You watch as a bubble of slow just explodes outwards from the redstone. From the next redstone, you watch a burst of energy zip forth, and you are the nearest creature. You are under the effects of a... Let me find the spell. I assure you, Soren, you'll be fine. Probably.
Take 75 points of damage.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
That's okay, I now have 81.
Oh my god! Oh.
Certified beefcake.
Oh no. Con save.
Con save.
Mm-hmm.
14.
14? You fail. Let me pick a random direction for ya. 1, 2, 3, 4. You are teleported over here, as per the Vortex Warp spell.
No big deal. He can still make it there in one turn.
Honestly, you're out of its way, so it's totally fine.
Next up, explosion. The third one, yeah. Okay. Another vortex warp goes off. Soren, you're the closest creature. You teleport into this wall. Just slam into it.
Gmod ragdoll.
And then, lastly, do you have any missing HP?
No.
Cool, awesome. Let me just look up the spell real quick that you get hit by. Tell me, are you blinded or are you deafened?
No.
Do you have any diseases affecting you?
No.
Well, you don't have any now. You gain 70 hit points as you're hit by a heal spell.
Well, I mean, I didn't have any to begin with, and I wasn't missing any HP, so that literally does nothing to me.
Yeah!
But that's fine.
Does nothing! Woo!
But that's fine.
And with that is your turn, right, Soren?
I think he still has 10 feet of movement, so... we'll start. We'll use whatever we got, and that's his turn.
All right. Niatal is prepping. Rensois, what are you doing?
Probably nothing.
Sorry my turn took so long. This was something I wanted to do.
Was it worth it?
I mean,
Did you have
give us a little
fun?
more time. I mean, yeah, I blew... I mean, the mouth of the cave is closed, right?
Oh yeah, no, it's closed. Like the earthquake,
Okay.
the earthquake has set forth a chain reaction. This entire place is gonna collapse.
Oh, fun!
How soon?
You'll be able to get to the teleportation circle probably, depending on how good I roll or bad I roll. Don't worry, you guys have just like 2 more turns. Well, this turn and next turn. It's only 1 turn that the earthquake is actually gonna maybe collapse things for you guys. You'll be fine, probably. Rensois, what are you doing? Things are beginning to quake and tremble all around you.
Did he walk away?
Encoys?
All right, Agathar, you're next. Go for it.
I mean, I am in the arms of a burb.
In the arms of a bird lady.
Or is doing the thing. That does
Okay, there
explain why I didn't get responded to before.
Okay.
No.
Rensois, what are you doing?
Yeah, no, I've been talking for like 5 minutes.
Oh, I have not heard
Thanks,
you.
Discord.
Yeah,
no,
you know what?
thanks,
I
Discord.
think I was suffering this last session too.
Yeah, I think you were.
Just like off and on.
So, what was it you wanted to
but
say?
no, Rensois is just waiting for the teleportation circle.
Okay. Do you want to perform any actions? Grab any crystals? Do you want to
Yeah, if we could grab a couple of crystals from around. Let me see. I'm trying to. Well, Wendy will grab crystals because Wendy can come scoop
Alright, give me a second.
white, blue, and then probably shove her way back.
You guys are fucking getting out of here with all the loot shit.
Hell yeah.
Like, it either
There's
gets
nothing like
collapsed on.
animating the loot and making it do the looting for you.
Oh, that's Borderlands level of looting.
Alright then. So I need to move that there. There we go. Alright then. So that is what
We need to dash.
and Rensois still has her turn. What is she gonna do? Oh, speaking of, all these stones are now loose. They fell off. But is that all?
Yep.
Okay. Next up.
Crystals and weight.
All right, then Agathar, what are you gonna do?
He's in the arms of a Borb, so he's gonna let him be moved. Belle is going to scoot-daddle here, and just kind of wait her turn. But Agathar is going to.
They're both
cast...
waiting their turn with so much shit in their hands.
We're robbing this place blind.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are.
Hey, if the crystal, if the crystal didn't want to be picked up, they wouldn't have been so pick-upable.
Yeah, I know, right?
He's gonna cast Sending to Gustav.
All right.
And it's just gonna be simply, it's just like, are you guys okay? Did you lose anybody? We're fine here. We took a beating, but we're okay. We have the forge almost out.
Yeah, we're okay. We managed to get out. I teleported us away in time. Everyone's all safe and sound. We're all real fucked up, though. Oh, God. There were so many meteors.
He just a sigh of relief. They're all okay.
Morgan thinks for a moment. They teleported away. Does that mean that cart is out there all on its own? No one's watching it?
There's an Eidolon out there. You want to go get it?
I'm sure it's applicable. I'm sure it's very amenable to the conversation.
Also,
I don't think it is.
also, very minor aside. Percival didn't hear the sending because Agathar's not telepathically linked with everyone else.
True. But I mean,
he can give the update though.
Yeah, he was gonna. They teleported out. That's essentially what they're okay. They teleported out.
Yeah, same thing happens then.
Yeah. It's just like I don't think it will.
I'm just putting it out there. It's a very nice caravan with some good features I could, remove.
Rob.
And with that,
with a smile,
that is Agathar's turn.
Blood
Shame to
pouring
see
out of
them
his...
go to waste.
His blood pouring out of his mouth.
Valen, what are you doing?
Valen's just gonna dash and move closer.
All right.
I'm still figuring out all the freaking spells.
Yeah, I gotta.
Lair action. Let me see if Eloise
valuables
is
get even more
affected
valuable.
by this.
Well, I didn't know that we were using Tasha's rules, so I could.
Fucking-
So that just means I need to add a lot more features.
Okay.
Also.
Okay. So, she gets shuffled over here, so she has a giant stone grow underneath her. And she fails to save, so she is pushed over here, but she rolled a natural 20 to concentrate on her spell, so she keeps the fucking teleportation going.
Look, guys, all I have to say is loot just grew under her foot, and now it's a part of the teleportation.
Also true. Does that make it a 10-foot wide teleportation circle?
Give me just a second to add more loot to this area.
Morgan
I am
just
adding
starts
wings to the
salivating.
If we get out of here, I'm adding wings to the caravan.
How can that go? That makes I could jump off and glide around all over the place.
I mean, if we're low.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Okay. That seems like enough. So yes, and they immediately begin to quake and break off. Now, you want to know a fun fact about Earthquake?
What's that?
It begins opening fissures in the area.
Fuck.
I'm sorry.
This does.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
why are you apologizing, man?
Because I'm the one that started it.
Anyway, so yes, she managed to keep her cool. Lana grabs stones. Pretty much everyone on the B team is grabbing stones at this point in time because it's like, hey, look, free money!
Imagine the fucking, like, the gum tooth dude is like, what is this? The consequences of our actions. And it only gets worse from here.
Grab. Percival, what are you doing?
We're flying, and Percy's eyes kind of like light up, looking to the side and seeing some rocks. And the group over there, there's a slight lick on her beak. She looks to Agathar.
You have a strange hunger in your eyes.
Just gives you a smirk. We're going for a ride. So I toss you like a few feet into the air, and then you land atop a much larger bird. May I have extra large bird, please?
Holy shit!
How big?
Large. That's how big Percival's raven form is.
All right.
And we just kind of like swoop in this direction. You're on her back. One talon snatches this one, and another talon snatches this one.
Give me just a second to make them movable. There you go. You can move them now.
And we get to about Mir.
Hey,
See, just the rest of the group just
man.
sees like a giant wingspan, like airily diving and swooping and having to pull her wings in to get through a certain section before two rocks come tumbling towards everyone. Then she lands with a skid and Agathar on her back. She also has her clothing and her beak. She's just like as the big golem just kind of rolls past.
Ooh. Yeah. So, let me look at things real quick. Ooh, up to 6 fissures.
Oh no.
Just you wait, it's not the turn yet. You hear from outside, "I'm coming for you," even through the walls. And from downwind, Soren, what are you doing
From
for your turn?
downtown.
What was that, Shad? Sorry.
What are you doing for your turn?
Well, he's seeing everybody else grab crystal, so he's going to grab the two that are right next to him, and
Yeah, you can grab them.
over to here, wait for the port circle to be up.
All right. Hold on to dash action.
Yeah,
Niatal.
didn't even need a dash action. That
Yeah.
wasn't even 60 feet.
Niatal is going to move over here and kind of like brace up on, and kind of like brace up Eloise so she doesn't fall down and lose her spell. Francois?
Yeah, I mean, still just kind of waiting around, hold action. That's about it.
All right. Agathar. Oh, shit. At the end of Soren's turn. Let me see how many fissures open up.
That.
Well, you're currently riding bareback on a giant raven.
Oh yeah. He's
All
clinging
right.
to the feathers as he gets tossed around.
2
That's Soren comes like tearing around the
fissures.
corner. Soren comes tearing around the corner, going, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry."
60-foot, one 60-foot fissure, one 20-foot fissure. Let me get my line as to where they appear. Oh boy, you guys are gonna love where these coming from.
I don't think we will.
Right out from under us.
I'm not
Or
so.
it's gonna eat my golem. It's gonna do one of the two.
There
My
is
giant, like, $billion golem made
Over
entirely of
there's
gold.
there's a 120-foot fissure right there for you that you see crack open, and you watch as this section of the cave begins just collapse inwards on itself. As
Morgan makes an unflattering sound.
as I remove that and I go to my lighting layer and add. Can I go to my thing? Thank you. And we're gonna shoot. Boop. Go. There we go. And I don't know if you guys can see it because the dirt. Yeah, I'm just gonna make it a darker color. Darker color dirt. Darker
I can see
color
it.
dirt. Black. I'm gonna add some black accents to it. Shoot, 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 shoot. This is a cave-in. And Percival, give me a high or Morgan, give me a high or a low.
Hi.
High? Alright then.
Hi, how are you? Yay!
No! Alright.
Dead.
Soren, make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh no.
He has proficiency in those now, but saving throws have not really been his strong suit. So here we go. Hey, 25.
Hey, look at that!
I was about to say, do you have advantage when hasted?
Yes, you do.
Oh, I do. Well, I
Fish.
guess it doesn't really matter if that.
Alright.
No.
Oh.
A fissure opens up right chaw. A 60-foot fissure. Your construct will also get a dex save.
Oh no.
Cool. I knew this was happening.
I'm sorry.
It's a
It
huge
has
thing.
it does have advantage because of its size. I will give you that. I think these fissures, like, okay, these fissures are fairly long. They're only 10 feet wide. Okay.
Does
So
it really need to make this save? It can't fall in.
I mean, one of its legs could fall in, and it could just
No,
like
it's not.
get
It's not. It
crunched.
doesn't have legs, Shad. It's a big boulder.
Oh, fair enough. Then it just doesn't fall in. It just kind of you see it just kind of like depressed into the ground. You're like, my golem, and then it just doesn't go any further. And it
And
just-
you,
like a
you see like a
marble
little
in a
sweat
track.
mark. And it just kind of rolls itself out. Like wait, it just rolls along the thing like a marble on a track.
Floor stock.
Yeah.
Floor stock.
Here, let me just move that to the map layer. You can
rolling.
yeah you can roll your gemstone down over here. As this stone does fall in and is lost forever.
Bad.
You also watch.
I'm sorry.
You also watch, Soren, as you jump here, as the anvil begins to slide towards this fissure opening because of its weight. If
Yeah,
you
he's gonna drop his crystals and grab it.
all right, yeah, go ahead. Make me an athletics check.
He fucking one hands this bitch.
Hell yeah!
Let's fucking go.
Let's go, Valen. What are you doing,
Now,
buddy?
Can I dimension door him?
He just fucking like the Grinch just stops it.
His greed grew 6 times that day.
You just kind of like
It's
reach out,
incredible there.
like you see how it has like a platform or anything. You just reach out and just like put your foot on the platform and just slam it back down. You're like, no.
No, he puts both of his legs on either side of the fissure and he closes them with his legs.
You know what? Fuck it. Soren, give me a high or low, buddy.
High.
High? And it's high! Yeah, no, you see this fissure opening up and you're like, oh no, you fucking don't! And you just kind of like put your hands just like patoot, patoot on either side of the fissure and you just kind of like and you just close it right back up.
Sorry.
My guy's got fucking spinach in his brain.
I start sweating as he watches this.
Oh no,
Did I
he's
make the
high!
right choice?
This is curses. That could have been me.
He could break me in half! Ah!
Damn
Alright.
it, sir. Why are you so hot?
Alright, I'm gonna put a little circle of dirt right there. Where like he closed that back up. You're kind of like get back in there. Close right the fuck back up. Just shh.
I do not consent.
Exactly. And with that having been said, Valen, what are you doing for your turn?
Just holding there.
All right then.
I don't think I took my turn.
Oh,
That's fine. Agatha's hanging tight. Bella's just gonna set the stuff that she was carrying, and then she's just gonna walk to. She's gonna carefully tiptoe.
Oh, also, she says. Also, Eloise says 6 seconds.
Okay. Belle will go over to the marble, row to huge, and then just try to like pick it up and then set it back down so it can roll.
Athletics disadvantage.
She's very strong.
She is indeed very strong.
15?
Yeah. Just pop.
Hands. Pat. Walk back to her, the 4 that she grabbed, and scoops them up again.
All right then.
That's it.
Eloise. Also, the earthquake stops at the end of Soren's turn.
Ray.
And with that, Eloise finally hits 10 turns, as instead of just a basic teleportation circle hole, it is effectively the size of an arcane gate.
Nice.
And as this stone is consumed by the casting of it, you watch as a large purple portal just kind of like opens up. Well, no, sorry, it would be light green. A large light green ringed portal opens up beneath her, Rensois, Niatal, Valen, and Lana and the Forge, and it just sucks them in immediately.
Nice.
So you guys are out. I'm just gonna move you up here. Soren, would you like to grab the Forge before it falls into the hole?
I thought he already did that.
You instead close the fissure.
Yeah, there's no hole then.
No, the portal hole.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, he's gonna reach out to grab it from falling into the hole.
All right, athletics.
Why, isn't that what we want?
Yeah, we want it to fall into the portal.
Don't we want it to fall yet?
Yes, but if it falls in the portal right now, it'll fall in and squish people.
Oh, that's true.
13.
Yeah.
Ooh, I will say you're able to hold it for like one person's turn.
It's like, I'm gonna need some help with this one. I've been lifting this thing for a while now.
All
I'm
right.
really tired.
Huh, instead of helping you, buddy, I'm gonna help them. And you see Riven dive in, and he's gonna push people out of the way and shove them out of the way. All right, you're clear. And and at that point in time, you just can't hold it anymore. Just, and it just falls in, just whoom, tong. And that is that. Hey, Morgan, what are you gonna do?
So, to be clear, Breezy is an air elemental, and I can go right through their square.
Windy, yes.
All right. I believe Rocco just kind of just plows through them, takes all of the things they brought. Is gonna circle.
I'll say Rocco is not able to hold that many rocks.
Why, they can't just grow in size?
Don't worry. I'm gonna move Rocco over here to the escape sequence. He rolls in and just whoop, escapes with 5 extra rocks.
All right.
You still have yours.
Yes, I know. I swoop over. I throw my clothing through the portal, and I pull my beak backwards and grab Aggie by the pants to toss him in.
In he goes.
And I just start, like, with my big old feeties, just start pushing rocks in, just like thump, thump, thump.
All right. I will say you can push 1, 2, 3 inside. And that is that. I will say at this point in time, Soren,
Mhm.
you and Morgan both hear the ground begin to quake as something starts to enter the caverns.
Caven didn't stop it.
Oh, it stopped it. It is making it spend an extra turn to get inside, or an extra 2 turns to get inside, because keep in mind it can at will 9th level spells. Pass wall.
It do be digging.
Pass
Okay.
pass wall, and other spells like it are spells.
Okay. Well, that's,
Soren?
well then
You slowed
at
it
least-
down.
At least I was able to do something.
Oh yeah,
he
yeah,
slowed
you
it
were.
down.
He's zoop, picking up these 3 crystals here and jumping into the portal.
All right, let me grab you and those.
Actually,
3.
before he does that, he's going to look at Agathar. Can you make it?
Agathar's already
He's
in.
I'm already in the portal.
He's already in it. He's
Agathar's already
in it.
inside. He got
She
tossed
tossed my
inside.
essence.
He's like,
Okay,
"Whee!"
I just saw his token over there. I'm like, wait.
Yeah, no, Aggie has essentially landed on a pile of like Morrigan's clothing.
You
Yeah.
heard him just like, "Ow, wedgie!" Phew.
All right. Niatal is inside. Rinsois is inside. Agathar is inside. Cecil is going to grab this stone here because they are small. I am small. And goes inside. Also, Valen, you can put Belle and her 4 rocks inside as well, along with any of the rocks that you want to move inside.
Yeah, so you're just gonna.
Also, Rinsois, you
Dump.
can move Wendy and all of her rocks and stuff inside as well. In fact, I'll just do that for you if I can't, because I can't hear what you're saying. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Whoops.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, we can hear you then. What'd you say? What'd you say, Runswell?
Yeah, that's because I had the mic flipped up.
Eh.
So if I put it back down.
Eh. Valen, you are inside the thing. The anvil makes everything grow. Lana is also in the thing. Eloise, you hear her shout from within, "Percival, get your feathered ass in here! I'm closing the portal!" And she's gonna hold an action. Riven is also going to do a thing. Percival, you're the last one there. You're the odd man out. What are you gonna do?
2 talons grab each double fisting stones as they take one last look at the area and realize I'm fucking blind. It just jumps into the portal.
Yeah. All right. These stones go in as well. This goes over here. And as you jump into the portal, you see all of your compatriots are kind of just like dusty and disheveled. You have a bunch of rocks everywhere, and then you see Eloise reach forward and twist her hands around before clapping them together as she casts Dispel Magic at 5th level and closes the portal.
Nice.
And that is where we will end session.
Giant bird happy dance, just like.
I definitely want to do one more sending.
Nope.
That's fair.
Next session, buddy.
Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to give somebody a heads up.
So, did you guys have fun?
It was rough, Shad.
That was rough, but fair. I think.
Did we? So,
Alright.
Are we permanently level 11 now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I
popped
thought I
us up by
heard that.
2.
I thought I heard that. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. You guys are level 11 now,
Neat.
and you have those cool abilities.
I have so many abilities now.
I'm assuming that extra bonus ability is once per day thing.
Yes, it says it at the very bottom.
It did. Did it? Did I miss that?
I would hope you didn't miss it.
The effect lasts for 1 minute. You read the total effect about 2 minutes. The access portion is a wild cannon. Yeah, it doesn't say how many times per day. How you use it. It only says it lasts for 1 minute.
Oh well, it should say once. It should be. It's a once per long rest effect.
It's fine. That's fine. I can add that in there.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Here, I'm just gonna show you guys all the Zimlight you collected.
So much. Where are we gonna put it?
Where are you gonna put it, indeed?
Up your ass!
Y'all have bags of holding, right?
I
Fucking cart.
Let it never be said I don't give you guys anything.
well, technically we took it.
Hey, it was there for
I'd
you
say,
to take,
like,
wasn't it?
Fair.
I'd say that considering what all the characters have been throughout this entire arc, like I think they would get in or deserve 2 levels.
For
A
real.
lot has happened to them.
Yeah.
Holy shit, we got
And-
ass kicked.
And what
We
do you
broke
guys
through.
and what do you guys think about the mechanic of counter leveling?
That's cool.
I don't know what it means, but okay.
Anyway, I will
Probably skip the level up.
I will explain for that in the post stream as we wrap up session. And I hope that you, dear listeners, have enjoyed listening to my players fuck around and then find out and then find great rewards within their finding of out.
After we got fucked up.
God, why is this one rotated?
I mean, more like fuck around and cash out.
Cash out, cash money, what? Anyway, so, with that having been said, Agathar, say goodbye to the people.
We're rich and also very hurt.
Maury, say goodbye to the people.
That didn't work.
Goodbye. I am rich now.
Yeah. Rensois, say goodbye to the people.
Goodbye. I'm trying to fix my OCD and it's not working.
Look
Uh,
away.
They're not in the squares. It hurts.
got you.
Soren. Soren, say goodbye to the people.
We leveled up, believe it.
Woo!
Dreams do come true.
Believe it!
Oh my god! And Valen, say goodbye to the people.
Goodbye, everyone.
All right, and from all of us to all of you, have a wonderful day. Remember to like, subscribe, leave a comment, and proceed to push that there algorithm so we can get more viewers and more enjoyable content to people. Till then.
Real quick. No
Yeah?
stream next week.
Oh,
But
jeez!
there's-
Thank you
there's
for reminding
something
me.
special.
Yeah.
I don't say fucking a shit thing.
I'm not
we'll
saying
keep
anything.
it as a. We'll keep it as a surprise.
Yeah. There will be no stream next week, but there will be a VOD released.
And it's a game ran by yours truly. So I'm definitely totally not super scared and
By
totally
the-
not ready.
By the little bean. At any rate, have a wonderful day, and from all of us to all of you, Sayonaru.